Wait, can I be heard now? Okay, no. Oh my god. Yeah, please let me know if my mic is like crackling or anything, but I am having so many issues right now. Holy shit. Wait, what's up guys? Hope you're doing well. Wait, let me listen to myself real quick. Test, test. This is a sentence. Test. Okay. Oh, we should be good. Alright, what's up guys? What's up Sheena? What's up Liz? What's up Magic? What's up Sanju? Glad to see you again, dude. What's up Jones? What's up CMR? What's up Mousepad? What's up Warbso? What's up dude? And what's up Louis? And yeah, I hope you're all doing well. We're finally gonna check out the LYCAN today. Finally. It has only been like, what? When was it supposed to start shipping? I think at like in the middle of March. That's when it was supposed to like start shipping. And we are now in the middle of May. So yeah, it's been like 2 months. We're 2 months late, but better late than never, okay? Better late than never. Oh, you know what? I just opened the cardboard box for the LYCAN and they skipped on the Play-Doh thingy, the clay. There's no more clay in the box, so that's a huge upgrade. a bit less waste inside of the box. That's just gonna go straight into the trash anyway. Better late than ever? Oh yeah, better late than never. Also, huge thanks to all the follows I've been gotten. I'm gonna shout out a few guys. Huge shout out to Domsey, Jace Mogo, the Miku MC, Drew P, Kha'Zix, and Bad Wolf. Thanks everyone. So yeah, we're live on both Twitch and also YouTube if you want to hop over there. So for anyone watching on YouTube, if you want to have like actual music in the background, you can hop over on Twitch at any time. That's also where I stream mainly. I just do the unboxings here on YouTube as well now. I just need to get this foil off of the packaging real quick. It's being really annoying. Does a blinking light mean low battery? On what? On my MP01S? It blinks red when it's low battery, but it's charged right now. Oh, you're talking about LYCAN. If your mouse is blinking, it's definitely low on battery. Yeah, that should just be low battery. All right. There you go. One actual LYCAN on my desk. It's only been 2 months, guys. And the best part is, I think that this is my review unit. I don't even think that this is the one that I ordered. Ew. Are you talking about the AI art? Yeah. We're gonna have to talk about that as well. That is definitely something that I want to talk about. Not the pink, yeah, it's not the pink one. This has to be like the, it says here, it's a black one. Yep. It's not the one that I ordered. This is a review unit. The art is so ass every time. Yes, I agree. I am not a fan of the AI slub either. Same shit, different prompt. Also, there's no G-Wolf's outer box anymore. I know that it doesn't really matter, but this is what your mouse comes in. It's like a very small cardboard box. But luckily, it was wrapped in tape. Because it was raining like crazy outside, and it was just standing on my doorstep, so I'm happy that it was at least covered in tape. The box is more tape than cardboard? No, not really. It's like 1 layer, maybe 2. I wonder if they still send 100 items. What do you mean? The Chinese over-taped box, typical? Yeah. I mean, rather over-taped than under-taped. Jake is early? Yeah, we're a bit early today. I prefer streaming at like noon, or like in the afternoons whenever I have time. And I do have time today, so yeah. Computer rendered artificial picture. Yeah. Jimbo is the sole reason that RAM prices are going up right now. Real talk, did you see the Cast trailer? I need your thoughts on it. Wait, what trailer? I have no clue what you're talking about. You can send it to me in Discord if you want. What keyboard you're on right now? It's just a Wooting 68 GB2. Stranger Than Heaven. Oh yeah, that thing. Oh yeah, I watched all of it. Dude, I almost cried because I fucking love the trailer and everything about it. And for those who don't know what I'm talking about right now, I'm talking about Stranger Than Heaven. I'm a huge Yakuza game series fan, and Stranger Than Heaven is a new game, like a new IP for that development studio. The song's a banger. I hard agree, dude. Yeah, everything about Stranger Than Heaven just looks so fucking awesome. If you're like remotely into the Yakuza series. It's looking real fucking good so far. You got Ado? Yeah. It's insane. And fucking Snoop Dogg, it's hilarious. The mousepad is beautiful. Do I need to get it from their website? Yeah, probably. You'd probably have to get it from the official X-Ray Pad store. I would say so. Do you see the Beast G leaks? Yeah, I tweeted about it a time ago, like a week ago or so. I didn't tweet the insides of the NP1SV3 though. I'm gonna have to set up a reminder for that real quick because I completely forgot about it. P1S. Oh, tomorrow's gonna be a busy day. Gonna have to do that all in the evening. Alright. I forgot to tell you I ruined my Audient Evo 4. Died to Mango Loco, that's hilarious. I'm pretty sure you told us about that. Either that or was somebody else. I'm pretty sure I had another viewer talk about somebody spilling their drink into their amp or their DAC. Mango Loco was super effective, indeed. Did you get the white or the black colorway? This one's the black one. I also have a pink unit that I ordered, but it has not arrived yet, and it's been stuck in the same spot for 23 days and counting. I have a batch 1 LYCAN. It's absolutely solid. The only issue is wobbly side buttons. Okay, I'll keep an eye out for those side buttons for sure. The famous Loco, the famous Mango Loco def, I guess. Yeah, I've definitely heard about that one before. Is there some software I can use to check when mouse skips or doesn't track? You could look at the graph when drawing circles with the Razer polling rate software. Maybe that could be useful. Classic Jewel shipping? Indeed. I even paid for express shipping and I told him to use DHL Express or cancel my order. And it's been 23 days and I've just wasted my money on shipping for no reason. Yo, Una Bombo, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Oh yeah, talking about Razer, my new Razer Atlas Pro arrived. I'm probably not going to be checking out on stream today though. I want this to be all about the LYCAN because it's so freaking anticipated. Everybody keeps asking me about it. The new FCC pics of the Beast G do look like plastic? Yes, indeed. They will be some sort of plastic composite. I don't think it's going to like be straight up ABS. I think they're going to do something. But honestly, it doesn't really matter. Ultra slow shipping was selected? Indeed. Either that or just shipping that gets lost. Yo, what's up, Swans? My only issue with it is the base is uneven. Okay, I'll keep an eye open for that. Yo, Swans, I finally finished my first playthrough on the Viscose benchmark. I can show it to you real quick. Where's my live thingy? Oh, I still haven't set up my second cam. There. I just did like a few playthroughs for every single scenario. But yeah, I think I can definitely push Lavender just to start out. And then maybe grind for Fuchsia eventually. Either that or go for a hard. I don't know. I think I'm gonna push Lavender first and then go hard. Probably. We'll see. I don't know. But yeah, it's been really fun so far. And yeah, for anybody who doesn't know about this, it's the Viscose Kovacs benchmark. You can go to the website here. I'll send it to you guys in chat. Def Adder V5 come in September? That could indeed be true. I don't know anything about that though. The ranks intro lab, which is good, so you can say, yeah, okay. Yeah, I'll probably do Lavender and then swap over to hard. I think most people play hard, right? Except for like the top 100 aimers. No way, bro. Finally got his LYCAN. I'm getting mine this week. Hell yeah. I hope it's actually gonna arrive, dude. Uneven base is easily flexible. Okay. I'll have to see what it's gonna be like. Also, sorry for like slightly overexposing sometimes, but it's like the weather outside is changing every single minute. I play Celeste Mega based. I saw a YouTube review on the YSL Triana. You really think some white granulates are coming out of it? Yeah, I think so. I used it for 2 weeks straight and I had like white stuff on my mouse pad. I normally never have that. Like, it's never been a thing. Even now, after reviewing it and using other mice, I don't see those tiny white specks anymore. But yeah, the WL mouse, Beast G. If you at all care for a final mouse shape, keep your eyes open for anything new from WL mouse, because final mouse is gonna get absolutely murdered in terms of value. I mean, they already have been murdered in terms of value, but... Oh yeah, talking about final mouse, the centerpiece will be discontinued. It will no longer go into production. Yeah. So, there's that. Yeah. I think those are good news, so I'll give an applause to that. As if it was in production? Yeah. Yeah, it was in production at some point, and some people received their units. I don't know what's gonna happen to the rest of them. Apparently, I think they will ship out the units to those people who haven't received it yet and have been waiting for over a year, maybe even 2, or I don't know even when the announcement was. Wasn't the announcement like 3 years ago? Anyway, yeah, there's that typical final mouse moment. It was supposed to come out in 2023. I think so. Either that or 2024. But yeah, we're in 2026 right now, and yeah, rainy day. Yeah, the weather is, it like the skies are opening and closing every single minute. It's a bit weird. White stuff on the mouse pad. Yeah, it's a real file me moment for sure. Flux keyboard is just way nicer. Can't comment on that. I haven't tried it or really looked at it too much, but it's definitely another option if you care about like really aesthetic looking keyboards with a display. Same with their glass cloth, whatever pad, but they will have a V2. Yeah, that one. I talked to somebody else today about the glass cloth pad. It released and shipped ages ago. It's just nobody cares for it. Like nobody. I don't even think I've ever seen like an actual review of it, just because it's so incredibly mid. We'll have a V2? I don't know about that. I got mine played with for a month in it, and yeah. I'd probably sell the centerpiece instantly as well, not gonna lie. I couldn't care less for it personally. Did you see X-ray pad or making a glass pad? I did see that. Dude, I think I need to get a different channel emote, because every time anybody types speed in chat, I just see fucking I show speed as the emote. Yo, Silly and Sassy, thanks for the follow, appreciated. Also, huge shout out to all the subs up here in the top right corner, really appreciate that, guys. If you ever have an Amazon Prime sub lying around that you could spend for free, then I wouldn't complain. Will Jim fuck my mom if I don't buy the LYCAN? That is a crazy fucking comment, holy shit. But yeah, he might just do. Do you have the S2P behind you, ready to pull out for the LYCAN? I do. I'm ready to pull out at all times, dude. Always. I got it cocked. The WL mouse Beast X thing looks kind of interesting. The Beast G, yeah, they showed the first design one, for one. Yeah, I saw one of the designs on Twitter, but I'm not sure that was a Beast G actually. One quick question before the LYCAN, MP1S V3 or MP1S Ergo? I personally prefer the MP1S V3 right now, because on the Ergo, after some time playing with it, the left side here where the thumb goes started annoying me. Because on the Ergo, it doesn't like dip in like the MP1S. It kind of like bulges out where your thumb goes, and it's not too comfortable. But they're gonna fix that on the NPO1, like the bigger version. They're gonna give it like a proper thumb groove. Can you add this emote? I'm pretty sure I have it already. It's just called something else. Let me check real quick. Yeah, it's right here. It's called Minion Lol. What's in the box? It's a LYCAN. Yo, G and G, thanks for follow, appreciate it. I like my Viper V4 Pro so much. Same. It's a bit big. I prefer mice that are more narrow to the front, especially. But it's a phenomenal mouse. And in terms of like actual input and performance of the MP1 is V3, I do think that it pretty much matches it. I can't feel a difference between the two in terms of performance, not gonna lie. Feels phenomenal. There was some pink and white design that the Beast G was. I did see that on Twitter as well, but I don't think that was the new Beast G. WL mouse official. Yeah, that's not the Beast G. Oh no, it is the Beast G. Now on Beast G. Oh yeah, it is. Okay. So that's gonna be a limited Beast G colorway. I'm gonna show it to you in chat here. On stream, I mean. This is gonna be a limited Beast G colorway, and the Beast G is gonna be the new Beast X, but it's no longer magnesium, it's just plastic, but also a lot cheaper and better specs as well, and also lighter weight. It's gonna be below 40 grams. Is G-Wolf's Jim from Japan or is he Chinese? He's definitely Chinese. Does the LYCAN only support dual AK for it? I don't know if it has dual AK support. I got the Ergo and I really like it so far. It's perfect because the MP1 was too small, but the MP1 was too big. I do agree with that. Before I had my Pincer hybrid grip, I found the MP1S too small as well, and the Ergo kind of bridged the gap for me because the MP1 was just way too freaking big. All right. Oh, the fashion sleeve. Yeah, you get this with any G-Wolf's order. It's hilarious. It's just like an arm sleeve that's pretty mid. It just has fashion on it. It's hilarious. So yeah, no more clay inside of the box either. There's just this sleeve and the box. And before we get into the unboxing, I do want to talk about this real quick. I think there will be a red one as well, considering there will be 7 designs in total. On the WL mouse, yeah, it's probably gonna have a red one. I'd say so. Anime girl, yeah, I know, right? Very unique. Never seen that before on a mouse or in any product ever. I like the red and white, so I'll be buying. Yeah, fair enough. It has dual 8K due to the 54L. Wait, the LYCAN is a 54L? That's dope. I didn't even know that. I've been waiting for so long, I just completely forgot about everything this mouse comes with. Let me check. Yeah, it's a 54L. Hell yeah. Yeah, it's definitely gonna have dual 8K support. Unless they just disable it for whatever reason. LYCAN finally arrived. Congrats. Yeah, thanks, dude. It's only been 2 months. Chill on the gym sleeve. I mean, maybe it's good. I don't know. It's depends on what pad you're playing on, I guess. Shrinkflation is real. True. No more clay. I mean, the LYCAN is a bit cheaper than their mice used to be. Are you an OLED believer? Yeah, you can do exclamation mark monitor. I've been on OLED ever since the 480Hz panel came out back then. 2 years ago, like 1.5 years ago. I love it. What's the weight of the LYCAN? It's advertised at 28 grams. I'm gonna have to check it. Holy brick, I know, right? 28 grams is unplayable. Way too heavy, right? Do you see the Bus X release? I did see it, but I don't know if I'm getting a unit. There's so many Pro Series mice coming out, I don't think they're shipping out every single unit to all people. Yeah. Alright. The bus was pretty heavy at 61 grams, so it's like average esports weight. But for the enthusiast market, it is considered being a bit more heavy, yeah. Alright. Bus is 58 to 60 grams? Yeah, exactly. I want the 540Hz panel just because glossy, love glossy. Yeah, if you love glossy panels and you want OLED, that's definitely the move. I personally just don't like glossy panels. I hate seeing any form of reflection, especially when I'm like streaming and stuff like that. BG got leaked? Yeah, I posted about it on Twitter. Are you familiar with the Wraith W1 mouse? Nope, not at all. I did see the announcement though, and that their event that they had. All right, if one more guy is gonna ask me about the Beast G, I'm gonna go crazy. I think I'm getting trolled at this point. What keycaps do you recommend again? I recommend iFace Studio clones on AliExpress. They're like GMK clones, but like $20. I can comfortably use 60 grams, but geez, they could get it lower. Yeah, they could, but maybe it's just your preference. Most esports players prefer like a mouse around 50 to 60 grams, or maybe even slightly more. I see an elo-shaped pulsar bus is similar to Sawi S1, could be. All right, okay, let's start the whole unboxing thing. I'm gonna record this as well. So yeah, this is a G-Wolf's LYCAN. You no longer get any clay inside of the box, you just get the sleeve as well inside, so there's a bit less waste, but it's still like a lot of plastic just for a sleeve. Anyway. So the AI artwork on the box. Chat, what do we think? Because I personally am pretty against it. Not just pretty, I'm like pretty hardcore against it. I just think it's no, I'd rather have no art personally than this shit. That's my personal opinion. So it's also like the whole Jim Jewell thing is just a bit hypocritical, because he's the one who says that coatings are so freaking bad for the environment and so bad for your health that they'd rather have no coating. And that's also why the whole dimples thingy. And then they used to include all the clay and the sleeve and the metric ton of shit that you're gonna see in here that you're probably just gonna throw out in the garbage. And then just say that they don't want to do coatings just for environmental and health sakes. It's just very hypocritical in my personal opinion. Also, QNXVD, thanks for the follow, appreciate it. They need a minimal packaging and invest on a coating. I don't think they'll ever do coating just because Jim is so against it. So we can pretty much just give up on that, because we've been crying and asking for coatings for ages. But I would much rather see no garbage inside of my packaging and have it like be a lot more minimal than whatever this unboxing experience is going to be like. Because they could probably, I mean, I don't care if they save like $5 or maybe like even $10 on the unboxing experience, and they could like make the mouse $5 to $10 cheaper. Even if it's less, I'd still rather have that than the whole AI packaging and all this garbage that we get inside of here. But yeah, starting with the unboxing experience, you do get grips, and I'm not against this. Grips are always nice for those who actually need it, especially on a mouse that is not coated. And for a premium price tag on a mouse, which I would consider this being at $130, it's the same price as a Crazy Light from Pulsar in the States. It's very much appreciated to get something like grip tape and extra skates inside of the packaging as well. So here's that. And these are like not the thinnest on the market, and they're also not the most durable ones, but they work. And there's a lot of them included. Skip box art, fashion sleeve, dot spacers, get coating. This would be a huge W. I agree. Personally, I would love if G-Wolves could just like include way less crap and just have a good coating, and that's it. Just like a minimal box where you can see what mouse it is, what product it is. Then like one set of extra skates, maybe some dots for glass pad users. And then not have skates installed on the bottom of the mouse so that you can choose whatever you want personally. Because not everyone wants your stock dot skates. But yeah, they include dot spacers inside of the packaging. If my cam could ever focus. These you put below your dot skates to lift them off of the mouse a bit more. Have I ever used them or ever thought about using them? No. But maybe you will. They come in 0.1 and 0.15 millimeters thickness. And then there's some small foam pads that I also cannot focus on. They have like cutouts for small foam squares They look like stem spacers. I'm not entirely sure if these are stem spacers, like plunger spacers for the main clicks or something like that. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure what this should be used for. Then there is an electronic instruction manual. This I actually kind of like, because you can just unbox the mouse, scan the QR code, and get started if you don't know what you're getting yourself into. Then there's another battery adhesive pad. For whatever reason. And then there are 2 sets of what a viewer of mine calls mouse pants or PCB pants. And this you just stick onto the PCB so that it doesn't collect dust. I understand. Yeah, it was Sheena who calls them pants. Yeah, I understand that you want to like cover the adhesive of the battery, but honestly, that should just be done out of the factory. Like, if you ship a mouse out that collects dust and hair like crazy because of the adhesive from the battery, bro, fix it yourself. All right, there's that. And then you get some silica gel snackies. Please don't eat this, thank you. Then you get... we haven't even got into the mouse yet. Then you get a lot of dot skates that are incredibly mid. Here's a closer look. They are very mid. I don't even like using them glass either, just because they wear pretty fast. They're also very rounded. Then they have 3 sets of... Holy shit, 3 sets of PTFE skates. And my camera just shuts off. That's dope. There you go. Yeah, like you start to see where I'm getting at, right? Oh yeah, sorry, there's another battery adhesive pad inside of my box. Even your camera couldn't handle how bad they are. I mean, they're not that bad. I just wish they were 100% PTFE and translucent and not opaque skates, because they tend to be on the slower side. They're not like bad. They're just like not as good as they could possibly be. And for someone who cares so much about mice and pushing fractions of grams on mice and including all of this extra shit, I'd at least expect them to care a tiny bit more about the skate choice. Should be one more adhesive pad somewhere. Yeah, maybe we get a 3rd one, right? Alright, so that's the envelope. And now we get into the mouse itself. So every single mouse comes with a carrying case. If you only buy one product from them, it might seem pretty cool. I have a very nice problem to have, and that is having like 10 of these lying around that I'm just gonna throw out. But if you, as a normal customer who just buys one gaming mouse, this is pretty nice. It's a pretty cool premium option. But even then, looking at the ecological footprint of G-Wolves at this point, I know they're not a huge company, but I prefer this just to be as like an added option and have the mouse be cheaper. Like, sell this for like $5 on their store and then have the LYCAN be priced $5 less. Because not like, I'd say the majority of people who buy this mouse don't want this and they prefer to spend less mouse on the money, right? And that goes for all of this stuff, right? Then you also get straps to the carrying case. And yeah, you get 2 straps for the carrying case, one like handle and one shoulder strap. And then you get 2 fucking cables. What is the point? Like, I literally do not understand. You get a charging cable and a receiver cable. I'll take your cases. If you want to get rid of them, yeah, you could probably collect like 100 of them just by my chat alone right now. Why 2? There is absolutely no reason. There literally isn't. I have 70 plus mice I need to put in cases. Is one less stiff? Yeah, the receiver cable actually. Yeah, but this one is meant to be used for charging, right? Because it has like a completely different USB-C plug that is not meant to be secured inside of your mouse. Actually, it doesn't even have like a proper cutout for the. Okay, it doesn't anymore. Okay, that aspect doesn't even matter anymore. But this is a specific charging cable. This is not like a data cable, even though it might actually still work. The only cable you should be using is the black one, which is meant for the receiver. So yeah, there's no reason to even have the charging cable included. It's just a free goodie that Jim gives you for buying his mouse. It looks like a membrane keyboard cable. Am I the only one rocking the Jewel's shoulder bag in public? Too drippy? Yeah, you might just be. You're mugging all of us with that cable. I'm using a random USB-C cable to charge mine right now. Yeah, same. I do have a charging hub at my desk, and I just use that cable to charge all my mice. Because then I just swap to another mouse and use the actual data cable that I use for all my mice to play with another mouse. I see the point. I also have a PMM cable just for the fact if my battery goes low. See, that actually makes sense, but these cables are both absolutely awful, like in terms of having them plugged in. They're both insanely stiff and very heavy. I also did talk multiple times on stream about having like a second cable included inside of the box, but having it be like a super flexible one that is really good for having wired 8K performance. Either that or just having it as an option on your store page. Phone manufacturers started to exclude charging cables entirely. Meanwhile, Jim just does, yeah. Why exclude having a charging cable when you can have two cables inside of your box, right? Alright. So that is my whole yap about the unboxing experience. I will say it has got better, but there's still so much fucking plastic everywhere that we just do not need. Also, I think it's only us reviewers who got this weird stamp looking thingy on top of the battery so that it doesn't collect dust. Also, this mouse is so much bigger than I thought it would be. It is also a lot wider than I thought it'd be. I'm actually a bit worried now. It's pretty wide towards the front. I thought it was going to be more narrow. The dots hang over the edge. From what I'm looking at right now. Oh yeah, on the front, yeah. On the front skate, yeah, for sure. I mean, it's probably going to be the same with the big style skate, which I am probably going to be using eventually. But since I'm going to try a lot of glass pads here in a bit, I'm probably just going to put on some dot skates. I'm going to leave the sensor dot skate on, though. But yeah, the sensor skate is so funny. It's like a, it is a molded piece of plastic, and it just clamps on top of the sensor. And then there's a dot installed in it. And the stamp looking sticker is so funny as well. But yeah, here's the LYCAN. And here's what it looks like from the side. It looks funny as hell. I find it funny how glass pads most of the time include better skates than mice do. Yeah, in terms of dot skates, yeah, for sure. It's very close to the Mad R. I think it's gonna, yeah, it might be close to that as well, but it's probably gonna be the closest to like a Sora, like a mixture of a Sora and the OP1. But it's not narrow towards the front at all, so yeah, it might be more like a Sora Mad R hybrid. I had bad experience with Jewels. My HSK2 died after 7 months. Apparently the PCB is that sensitive to humid environments. I don't know about that issue, but I hope that you at least got a replacement or something, because I'm pretty sure they do have 1 year of warranty, right? I really want to get this one, but I don't really want to baby my stuff. So in terms of the build quality, from what I can feel, this is rock fucking hard, dude. It's actually insane. I cannot squeeze this at all just because of all the reinforcements with the PCB here. It's actually really solid. Like the engineering goes crazy on this one. And then there's the carbon rod here in the back as well. I also, like, if I forcefully press my thumb into the back shell, I might be able to put like a tiny dent into it. Oh, dude, I really need to fix the focusing on my camera. But nah, it's super fucking rigid so far, from what I can tell. I also have no switch grinding. A bit of wobble here towards the rear, but no like real side-to-side movement or anything like that. Scroll feels great. And the side buttons, yeah, the side buttons are a bit wobbly, as somebody said earlier in chat. You can move them around a bit. Yeah. But you can't like press them fully into the shell. The engineering goes crazy though. I love the structural integrity here on the sides with the PCB. Didn't you order in pink? Yeah, this is my review unit. The pink unit that I ordered has been stuck for 23 days and counting. I don't know what's going on with it. It was shipped 23 days ago and it's not moving at all. Can you palm grip it or too small? If your hands are like what should I say? I mean, imagine a Sora. You don't really want to palm grip a Sora. It's just the claw hump on the rear is just really designed for a claw grip. It's not really made for a palm grip. You can force it if you have like a very relaxed grip like this, but I'd say like you need like hands smaller than 18 by 10. Why does that thing look like a postage stamp? It kind of is. It's like a fake stamp. I don't think it's a real one because it's like very plasticky. Maybe it is a real one, like a real premium stamp. I don't think so though. Literally more solid than the Super Strike? I'd say so as well in terms of the side integrity. I will say the way that I grip it, I can slightly feel the notches here on the bottom. I can't feel the edge of the mouse, but I can feel like there's some tiny cutouts here on the bottom. You notice it immediately as well? Yeah, that's definitely one of the first things that I noticed. I would be so afraid of breaking that mouse. Isn't it fragile? No, not at all. It is insanely rigid. Like I can squeeze the shit out of it with force right now. Nothing is moving. It is very rigid. It's more rigid than most mice I have with me right now in terms of like side integrity. And there's also like, there's obviously no creaking because there's no base plate. So there is nothing to creak on this mouse, which is fucking awesome. I also have seen so many people being worried about the missing base plate and that you're able to feel like this part here missing on the mouse. Like anything here where the base plate normally is and where it meets the top shell. And when I actually grip it like this, like it's impossible to notice unless I like latch my pinky finger, like the nail of my pinky finger down here or something like this. But if I can't know this ridge unless I put my pinky finger like all the way back here maybe. But nobody would ever place your finger here. At least I can't imagine that. But I'd say anywhere from here it is unnoticeable. Like anything up here, I cannot feel that there is no base plate. Will you be gaming today? Yeah, I'll definitely check it out in game. LYCAN looks the most interesting mouse in a while. Yeah, for sure. It's actually innovative, and that's why I get so annoyed. Because the product is awesome, the engineering is awesome, but everything else about Jewels just really sucks right now. There are people that have ordered the LYCAN a week ago and already received it, and there are people who ordered the beginning of the blind buy and they have still not received their mouse. And it's been 2 months. So the whole LYCAN situation right now is, yeah, very different depending on person to person and the whole order fulfillment system. Yeah, I'm not going to put on any of these stickers. I'm just going to leave the mouse like this for sure. Looks dope though. I love the engineering on this. It's such an awesome design. But there's just so much garbage included with this mouse, but it's just small stuff this time, so I'm not too annoyed. But I still love to see the price being even slightly lower and them not including the carrying case and stuff like that, and then having it as a purchasable option for like $5. Don't throw away that long foam strip in case you want to swap out the click foams. Yeah, I'll keep it. But what are the foams for? Are they for the side buttons or something? Also, sorry for my thumb. It looks a bit disgusting, but I burned it pretty badly like a week or two ago. And it's still recovering. I said to myself, I'll not buy another mouse unless it's a mini Viper V4 Pro. Dude, that would be an absolute banger. Although it's gonna be expensive as hell. Like it is a claw grip, fingertip grip. It's definitely a focus for claw grip. You can use it for fingertip, but it's pretty wide. Like if you're just a fingertip player, I probably wouldn't buy this unless you really want it for some reason. I think you'd like it. Holy shit, dude! I need to fix the autofocus. I think it's because I'm in the whole area autofocus and not spot focus. It's also insane how far they've come. I used to main a Skull S in 2020. Yeah, they have improved so fucking much over time in terms of the quality of their products. What it smell like? Smells like plastic. Oh yeah, no more smelly packet. You're right. There's no more smelly packet inside of the packaging. Alright, I can stop the recording now. I just wanted to record the unboxing experience for my video. Unk finally got the LYCAN, indeed. Can you imagine? Also, what's up, Sylvester? Pure fingertip for me? Yeah, I probably wouldn't look at this mouse unless you really want like a full-size mouse. It's just, for a fingertip grip, the hump would get in the way for me personally. That's why I prefer using something like the Fenrir Asm for a fingertip. Holy shit, dude. I really need to fix that for next stream. Small mouse. Ignore the cat grips. It's what I had lying around that I got sent out. But cicada wings grips are absolutely awesome. What are these femboy grips? I think there's some limited edition cicada wing grip tapes that they had me ship had shipped out once. You did say a pink version is available? Yeah, for the mouse? Yeah. I'd love to show it to you right now, but my pink unit is just stuck in Nirvana and shipping right now. Also, here's the receiver for the LYCAN. I don't know why, but it's like reddish. Yeah, I'd say it's like hybrid red. It has like a bit of a pink hue, but it's mainly red. My LYCAN is arriving within 2 hours. I hope you're gonna like it, man. Initial impressions are I don't know if it's gonna be like a proper issue in terms of the grip, because it has no coating. And just from my initial feel, I can see it being a bit slippery. I'm a bit worried. How light is it? Oh yeah, let's actually let's pick up the scale. It's supposed to be 28 grams. Bring out the coffee scale. I wish I had one. This is just some random ass cheap scale from AliExpress, which is surprisingly accurate. It's 29.3 grams with dot skates installed. You use it over time and your finger oils create the coating. You're actually kind of right. The more you use a mouse without a coating, the more your finger oils and like grease fill up the gaps, and then it becomes slippery and you need to wash it. But at least it's, in theory, gonna hold up for longer, but I don't know. False marketing, girl. I mean, kind of, but it's to a point where I don't care. The mouse itself is insanely solid, though. I'm very surprised. Like, this is 10 times as solid as my Sora V3. Here's my Sora V3. It's 42.8 grams. So, like, what? 15 grams more? And look at this shit. Like, the shell is so flexible and soft and manageable. And I could put a dent into it as well, but I don't want to ruin it. It talks, yeah, this mouse actually talks to you. And then this. Like, I cannot flex it. I can squeeze the shit out of it, and it's so rigid. Like, this is how you do engineering. Instead of just using some weird ass flexible composite to save a bit of weight. And then your mouse is as flexible as this shit. You're lucky to get a sticker on your bottom battery? Yeah. I mean, I did get it super late, so maybe it is a second batch. It's actually really innovative. It molds to your hands as you use it. Wait, what are you talking about? What, washing your hands? How's the LYCAN, J-Crew? I just joined the stream. It's super fucking solid in terms of the build quality so far. I'm not sure if I'm gonna like the no coating. Scroll wheel is perfect for me as well. It does feel very nice. It's spammable, you can still feel the steps, and the scroll click is very light. I like that. It has a very light scroll click, which you almost never see these days. The only thing I don't like about the scroll wheel is that the rubber is a bit thin. So you can feel the gaps inside of the scroll wheel if you like really press into the scroll wheel. It's a bit too flexible. That's the only thing I don't really love. But it's fine. High cortisol versus low cortisol, yeah, exactly. Did the update you sent fix your sensor problems with the Sora? No, I don't have the new firmware. It's not available to the reviewers batch that all of us have. It doesn't work. The update that they did is only for the customer mice, and none of us have those. So I don't really know what's going on. They said they'd send us an updated firmware, and that was like a month ago. Be a man, put on tennis grip tape? I might actually end up doing that. We'll have to see though. Maybe I'm gonna like the no coating. I definitely do want to use it only without grip tape for my review. I haven't heard anything from them. Been holding off my review off it. Yeah, same. I'm not gonna review the Sora until they have the fixed firmware. And even then, it was supposed to launch in like what, February? And now we're getting close to June and we still can't use the damn mouse. How's your aim train grind going? I finished the benchmark yesterday. Just to get like a baseline to see where I'm at right now. And I ended up in... Oh wait, let me actually plug the mouse in. I'll show you my scores in a sec. Here's where I'm at right now. I just did every single scenario like a few times to get like an okay score. Like, I haven't practiced any of this. And the static stuff is where I'm by far the worst at. And the other things are pretty good. Like, tracking, I can definitely get lavender on everything. I feel pretty comfortable on these. And I've only played them like a few times. So I think I'm gonna push lavender here, like lavender complete, and then see where it's gonna go. Yeah, honestly, I'm pretty surprised, but... It's still like the medium benchmark. I'm not in a hard. Some Looking forward to seeing how this is gonna be. Also, Shade has Russian. Thanks for follow. Appreciate it. How does one learn clicking sense? You mean like static? Or you mean click timing? For click timing, my tracking actually kind of helps me because I just like track the peak of the targets for like bounce shot scenarios and stuff like that, and then I just click. But yeah, I can't really give any tips and tricks on aiming. I just recommend you watching Bardo's videos, like technique videos from Maddie, like Maddie OW and Bardo's, and then checking out all the resources on the Voltaic Discord server. Static is where I suck the most at. I just don't have too much fun playing it. I need to maybe I'll have to talk to Lemon about it, because he has awakened to the ambitions for playing static scenarios for a lot of people. Oh wait, did my mic cut? Okay, no, my mic's still working. Okay. New LYCAN firmware? Should we do the upgrade on stream? We love upgrading firmware on stream. We love doing that. Nothing ever goes wrong. But yeah, aim training is pretty fun again. I'm enjoying it for sure. I saw there was a new firmware. I'll check it out. Let's do that first. Let's do a mouse .xyz. Here's the firmware link for anybody who cares about duos mice. You can just hop over to that website. And I'm gonna connect it here. Actually test it first. Nah, fuck it, Weeball. Weeball. I'm gonna download it right now. Download suspicious file. GG bricked? I might just. Your mouse is 3.2 and dongle is 3.0. So the new update is 5.05 and 5.01. Read me first. Unzip, disable the driver when updating the firmware. Okay, I'm gonna close the driver in the background. Then, before upgrading, ensure the mouse can work when only the data cable is plugged in. Okay, then let me remove the receiver, plug in the mouse, and see if that works. Yes, that works. Ensure the receiver is connected using the original black high-speed data cable. I'm not gonna do that because I'm him. Before starting the firmware upgrade, unplug any other mice. Do not close the upgrade tool. Updating steps. Connect the mouse to your computer using the data cable and use the mouse exe. Okay, let's do that first. I'm gonna connect my mouse. And then Weeball. Mouse upgrade. Oh, this is new. Probably because it's using a Nordic now. I'm doing this live with you on stream. We might just be holding hands at this point. Surely it fixes the tracking? Yeah, right. Be prepared to have a second mouse to click update for the receiver, by the way, or use spacebar. Okay, I'll use spacebar. Thanks for the heads up. Success? Okay, I guess it's just worked. I can close it now, right? Yeah. And then let's plug in the receiver. And then I can probably just like receiver and then open it like this. How do I open it with my keyboard? Can I just... I can't just press oh wait, there you go. And then upgrade with spacebar. Yeah, I don't have any other mice plugged in. It's just a receiver plugged in right now, and that seems to be working as well. And the mouse is paired as well. Dope. Yeah, that worked first try. And now we can check out the WebDriver. Yo, what's up, Nihik? How you doing, dude? Check the lowest LOD. It's absolutely broken. I'll check that out. Let me head over to the WebDriver first, though. Mouse.xyz. I'll also do some comparisons, like shape comparisons and size comparisons in a sec here. Alright, flashbang. Competitive modes, I'll set the debounce time to the lowest possible, and then 2K hertz for streaming. Sleep time 60 seconds. I enable SPDT for left click, but not right click. And yeah, that's about it. Then DPI stages, I just want one stage. I want to have it purple, and then 1600 DPI. It's probably gonna feel a bit too fast for me because of the forward sensor position, but I'm gonna keep it like that. Yeah, that's already about it. No mouse cam? Yeah, we do. It's just I can't have my my phone and my Canon plugged in at the same time. What's SPDT? What is it called? Single pole double throw. So basically you have a contact plate at the top of the micro switch and the bottom. So whenever you turn on SPDT and the leaf of the mechanical switch loses contact from pressing the switch here on the top, it instantly actuates instead of having to touch the bottom contact plate. So your switches are just faster. But we're talking about like fractions of a millisecond. It is faster though. Okay, check the lowest LOD. Let me check that right now. Lowest LOD. It works for me. And I'm on a X-Ray Pad Aqua Control Pro Mid. And it's not like super low to the point where I need to touch all skates on the mouse pad for it to be tracking. I can actually lift it slightly and it still tracks. I think it's very, very, very mouse pad dependent. If you're on something like a Raiden or Infinity Mice Speed V2 or even a glass pad, the low LOD is probably not going to be working for you. I'm going to set it to the middle option though. This thing hates the S2P? Yeah, I'll have to try that right now. Let me see if it actually works. Maybe there was an update that fixed LOD? That could be. I mean, I just upgraded the firmware. It didn't really say anything in terms of patch notes though. Yeah, I'm on 2K polling. Where's my S2P? Here it is. Oh, my corner's a bit bent. I think I hung it up a bit poor. Works totally fine for me. I can't see anything, I can't see any issues. Like I'm drawing circles right now and it works perfectly fine. No skipping. Yep. The liftoff distance is very low though on the medium setting on the S2P, but if I set it to high on the S2P, it's a bit better. But only a bit. Yeah, I think it's just the sensor is having a bit, it's struggling a bit to pick up the texture. Also, this isn't an LOD on the mouse, it's the actual USB-C port that you can see reflecting in the light of my my key lights here on my desk. It stops tracking on Artisan 0. Interesting. Yeah, there might still be some types of issues then. High means 2 millimeters? Yes. It tracks perfectly fine on my unit right now, but I can imagine it cutting off when like putting it back on top of my desk eventually. On the S2P and on maybe something like a Raiden mid. But right now it feels perfectly fine. I use high though, it's fine, yeah. It's just on this specific mouse pad, the Piranha Mouse Mods S2P, that I can see it having some issues with. But this is like a mouse pad that has issues with like 1 out of 10 mice. Beautiful and black. Yeah, I like black squares. First impression, any thoughts on if this would be a good upgrade to an Atlantis Mini shape-wise? I actually do kind of think so, but it will definitely be bigger in hand compared to an Atlantis Mini. But if you like the overall vibes of an Atlantis or an Atlantis Mini, I think this could be a nice upgrade because it feels kind of familiar. Because there is some taper towards the front. And the hump is also claw focus and it feels kind of familiar. Do you think Hitscan will release a new mouse? Yes, they will. I don't only think so, I know it. I use low LOD on a Super Glide 3, no issues? Hell yeah, that's dope. Yo, V Lacy and UMQR, thanks for follows, appreciate it. How are the clicks on your copy? Mine feel stiff. They're pretty spammable. Yeah, they're quite spammable. They don't feel stiff to me. What did you use before? Like, what are you comparing them to? They're stiff compared to what for you personally? Yeah, Hitscan is definitely gonna release new stuff this year. 100%. Also, my desk is not aligned with my cam right now. Alright, that's a bit better. What was the white stuff that was from the Triana? Mine has not given me any yet. I don't know. I'm just glad it's not an issue for you. Maybe I just had like a bit of a rough batch, like rough first batch unit. Hydrate? I got you. Solid idea, by the way. Solid idea. Use your channel points. I'm glad I watched you. I guess I will wait for an update on LYCAN. How do you feel about Pulsar releasing so many shapes, all with absolutely same specs and dongles? Look, shape is king, and I'm glad that we're getting new shapes. Without Pulsar, we will be getting like almost no new shapes right now at the moment. But I really wish Pulsar had their own firmware and updated their internals. Like, they're selling mice for 160 euros with an MCU that originally launched in 2016. They could definitely be doing better at 160 euros right now. They absolutely could. But I'm just glad we're getting a lot of new shapes. And there's like nothing really wrong with their mice right now. They're just a bit underwhelming. Especially in terms of the receiver pairing and the firmware issues that we've seen before. But they are working on it and they're upgrading all of their mice slowly over time right now, so. Mine does have flex on sides on the back? Mine doesn't at all, that's interesting. Maybe it'll develop over time. Hyped for LA1? Yeah, same. On the Triana, oh yeah, same. My Triana is not perfect. I also told that in my video, like, it's not perfect. Not at all. And the material that they use is just completely unnecessary. I don't see the point of it. Like, normal plastic would probably have been more solid. Also notice they don't have AK wire, which is weird at that price point. Yeah, they don't have the Nordic 54L. They have the an older Nordic MCU that's originally launched in 2016 or 2017. I can't even get Pulsar mice delivered to my country in Europe? Wait, what country? If I may ask. How are you liking the LYCAN so far? I just ordered mine. Dude, it feels super solid so far. I just don't know if I'm gonna like the width of it on the front here. I'm gonna have to compare it to some other mice here in a sec. Ukraine? Okay, yeah, that's super unfortunate that you can't get any Pulsar mice shipped out. What about Max Gaming? Can Max Gaming ship to your place? Or Cirque Gaming mods, perhaps? Do you have the Hyperion Pro in green? I don't have it in green, but I have the black one. I just don't ever use any of the new Pulsar pads. Because, they're a bit too soft for my likings. All right. PD 170 time. It's just way too big for my freaking cam. Looks hilarious. Even Max Gaming doesn't ship here? That sucks. New Pulsar pads that are Japan exclusive are so sick. Oh yeah, I can show that in stream real quick. They look sick as hell. Pulsar JP. Yeah, these are the new Pulsar pads that are exclusive to Japan. The designs look pretty dope. White mouse pads do get pretty dirty though, but other than that, it looks sick. Are you getting the Vortex pad? Yes, I have it right next to me. I just haven't unboxed it yet. I'm probably gonna unbox it on stream tomorrow. Either tomorrow or somewhere this week. Jewels is a really bad company. My LYCAN got really bad scroll wheel. The support ghosted me after providing all the evidence. That fucking sucks, dude. I'll note that for my review. I have a lot of things I want to talk about Jewels in my final review. There are many things that make him not very desirable right now. If it has trouble tracking on the S2P, would it have trouble tracking on the CR05? Probably not. It's just the texture. The freaking texture, like the knitting on the S2P, that's so difficult to track. I can let you know though, I got a CR005 right next to me as well, which I'm also gonna unbox and test on stream this week. Which Pulsar released the VSPO shape globally? Yeah, same, honestly. Maybe they'll release it in a different version or like a different type of collab eventually. I kind of want the green Hyperion only because I main the green MPO1S. It would look pretty dope though, but I personally prefer like very firm and hard bases like the PD170. Also, let me do this. Edicom mouse G-Wolves LYCAN. Oh, I put in a dollar sign on accident. I'll leave that. Looks swag. That looks good. I'm lucky their Japan exclusive is so easy to get in Indonesia. Yeah, that's dope. If I could buy it, I probably would just because it looks so freaking sick. I wonder what type of surface and base it is though. Just got my hands on the Pulsar VSPO collab glass pad. Hell yeah. Do you use the Co-1? Co-1 is my favorite shape right now. I'm gonna say that. Because I started playing benchmarks again, I tried out a bunch of mice and I wanted to see how comfortable I feel on them, and the Co-1 is the one I feel by far the most confident on benchmarks and Kovacs and aim training in general. It just feels perfect to me personally. Also, Wumpus is missing. How did nobody even say that? Poor guy. I knew something looked off. Got the PK Control 1? Hell yeah. It's a decent mousepad, especially for the price. I'm glad you're liking it. Alright. Let's talk about shape. Let's actually compare it to some other mice. Because I have the Co-1 lying around right now. Is it fatter than the OP1? No, it's not. JQ Plush Win? I might need a different logo before I do that, or like a different mascot. Because it's a bit too close to the original, well, Jake from Adventure Time. Yo, Packer, thanks for the follow, appreciate it. Nice car. If you were to nitpick the Co-1, what aspect of it would you want to see them improve? Battery life. That's the only thing I want them to improve. Just battery life. Everything else on this mouse feels phenomenal to me. Maybe add comfort grooves to the main buttons. Maybe. I don't know if I prefer comfort grooves or no comfort grooves at the moment. I'm not 100% sure. I feel a bit more locked in with comfort grooves. I feel like I don't move my fingers around as much, but I also don't like when the comfort grooves on main buttons are so deep that it almost tells you where to put your fingers. LYCAN fully charged in 20 minutes? Hell yeah. Yeah, it should support fast charging. The 200 mAh battery is what stopped me from buying the CR Draco? Yeah, for sure. It dies so fast. Like, if you have the competition mode enabled, it dies within 10 hours. On 2K polling. And if you're on 4K or 8K polling, it dies within like 8 or 6 hours. Or some would even say 6 or 7 hours. Anyway. Here's a size comparison to the Co-1. It's wider, it's bigger, it's less curvy, it's less narrow towards the front. It's super fucking different. Like the Co one almost looks small compared to it. And the Co one, in my opinion, is not like a super small mouse. Like I can comfortably use it with 19x10 aggressive. And here it is from the top. Then a... Oh, let me turn the mouse off real quick. I'm clicking all over the place. Then a side-by-side comparison. I'm probably gonna have to change this skates as well. I don't like dual start skates. Not a huge fan. Alright. Have you tried the WLO's Ying Magnesium? No, I only have the carbon fiber magnesium. And it's pretty good. Could be better though. I did want to check out the magnesium Ying, but they kind of ghosted me for some reason. Charging for like 20 minutes, and for me, it lives for a week with 2K polling. The LYCAN, that's dope. Alright. Are you talking about the Sierra Draco Co one without competition mode? Let me get a Sora clone. And also the... Actually, you know what? Let's actually just compare it to the official thing. So here's the Sora. This should be the most... what should I say? This should be the closest comparison. According to Elo-Shape's LYCAN is very similar to Co 1. No, it's not at all. Like, you can't even compare the two. The size difference is huge. It's so much wider. Yeah, you really do need three-dimensional comparisons. Because when you watch it from the top down, they might look a bit similar. But they're just not at all. Especially when you compare them from beneath. Where you're actually going to be touching it. On the sides especially. Is it only a size difference in width and length? It's also the entire shape. Like, they're not the same shape at all. Like, this is actually close to the Sora. It's a lot closer to this, especially in terms of the feel of the hump. And the shape of the hump. But here's a comparison. The LYCAN looks and also does feel a bit more boxy. Like, very straight on the sides, especially. Yeah, overall profile, size, shape, everything looks very similar on the LYCAN. What I prefer on the LYCAN is the lower button height though, which should feel phenomenal in game. But yeah, it's a very Sora-like shape. And when holding it in my hand... Yeah, it might be more similar to the original Sora. I could get that one out. I have a Vaxi Sora. Yeah, these feel very similar. Very similar. I definitely call this a Sora clone. I absolutely would. Let me get my Vaxi Sora, which is a Sora V1 shape. Smaller XM1? I mean, the Sora kind of is a smaller XM1, but the shape is still pretty different, especially in terms of the design of the butt, like the width of it, and the support it gives you. Wait, Artorias with the gifted membership. Thank you so much, dude. Holy shit. Really appreciate that. Thank you so much, man. I hope the alert's gonna work. It should show up here in a sec. Do you know if the next Final Mouse is a new shape or just a recolor? I'm pretty sure it's gonna be the same shape. But yeah, thank you so much for the gift, dude. Appreciate it. I hope you're gonna get the alert, because I did set it up. 10-year anniversary for the shape. Yeah, the Final Mouse shape is it's actually, I think it's actually older than 10 years. But yeah, it's been on the market since what, 2017? Maybe even 2016. But the shape itself is older than that. I think the original drawing of the shape, like the STL that they have, the mesh, I think it's from like 2008. Do you know if the next wait, we already talked about that. How does it compare to the Viper Mini? Super different. Can't even compare it. Like, you literally can't compare it. '10th anniversary of Cash Grabs. Yeah, kinda. You Cytheria with the sub. Thank you so much, dude. Holy shit. Are my alerts not working? Yeah, thanks for the Prime, man. Really appreciate it. Ah, there we go.
Dino Dance.
Thank you so much for the sub, man. Really appreciate that. For the gifted memberships on YouTube, I'm gonna have to fix that. Let me take notes real quick. Fix gifted membership alerts. All right. Never sub again. All right, dude. The whole house was hearing that. I never thought of that being a possibility. That you might be watching it on TV. That's hilarious. Alright, let me try and see if I find my vaccine Sora. Oh, I found it. Oh, I forgot how fucking pretty it is. The baby blue, it's so pretty. I have my volume at 50%. I should have had it at like 100. But yeah, thanks for the sub, dude. Really appreciate it. Thanks for the membership as well. So here's a comparison from the beneath, from underneath. It's even wider than a Sora. I don't know why this mouse is so wide. I don't know if I'm gonna like that. Normally I love mice that are like narrow towards the front. The red Vaxi Sora is gorgeous. Yeah, all of them are freaking phenomenal. They're all so pretty. And here's a side-by-side comparison. And then you're gonna get the Jakku comparison. So I feel like this is actually closer to the V2. Yeah. This doesn't feel like a V1 clone. Feels closer to the V2, for sure. It feels more like a sharp pump, not like a gradual one with the straight sides on the V1. The taper feels more similar to the V2 as well, on the sides. Do you still have an 80k Shure on hand? Compare them? I'll see if I can find it. Let me check real quick. This mouse with the Sora base width would be perfect. I think so too. But then it would just like be a 1-to-1 Sora clone, like a Sora V2 clone. I kind of wish it had like even narrow size than the Sora V1, I think. And then have the overall width be a bit more narrow as well. Let me see if I can find my 80k serial real quick. I found it. Kind of similar, but the Sora V2 comparison is just better. Like it's just almost a Sora V2 clone. Almost. It's just wider. But yeah, here's a comparison from beneath. it is more similar to the Zero in the terms of in terms of it being more straight and boxy and not as like hourglass shaped, and also it being a bit wider towards the front. But the hump feel is way closer to the Sora in my opinion. And then there's also the whole button height thingy. It's like much lower button height. But yeah, kind of similar. You can actually do a comparison between these two. And they do feel sort of similar just because the rear hump design is, well, indeed a bit similar. But yeah, more of a Sora V2 clone for sure. The hourglass on the left side matters to me a lot. Yeah, I get that. I do get that. I personally prefer mice that just go narrow towards the front with like no hourglass shape. So it just goes in here and not out again. Side button placed very odd. They were too low. Oh yeah, I saw a lot of complaints about this. Oh, I'll have to see if I ever feel that in game. When I hold the mouse like this, I can kind of force myself to like touch the bottom of the side button here. So I can see someone with like playing a relaxed grip touching the side buttons at all times. Like my hands are 19 by 10 centimeters and I consider myself having like rather slim fingers and not like fat fingers. And when I just relax, like knuckle claw it, for example, I can touch the side buttons at all times here with my thumb. Slim, more like fembar. Alright, dude. That's just wishful thinking. I really like the amount of leverage the LYCAN dot skates get. Make sure you really use all of the PTFE. I don't really know what you mean by that. Side button position for me feels pretty good. I feel like it's good in terms of them being super accessible. My fingers just lay on forward side button. Yeah, I can imagine that being the case, especially if you have a very far forward grip. Or just long fingers. My thumb goes even further towards the front and it always touches the side. Oh yeah. I can see that being the case if you hold your mouse like this. You're probably going to be touching the side button at all times. Just because it's so low. I think it's just because the mouse in general is so low here on the side. It's not even because they deliberately placed the side buttons as low as they could. I'm looking forward to my pink unit though. The black one looks very uninspiring. Although pretty sleek. I'm a bit worried about the coding though, but I don't think it's going to be as huge of an issue as it once used to be because it's so fucking light. Like you need almost no strength to hold it and lift the mouse. I used a small piece of grip tape right under that side button and it fixes the thumb placement for me. Okay, fair enough. That's a good idea. And the forward button is wobbly so I can constantly feel it. That's annoying. Yeah, I do notice the side buttons being a bit more wobbly than what I usually feel on mice, but I feel like it's gonna get a bit worse over time because right now it's pretty okay. Can't really notice it being wobbly when just like lightly touching it or anything like that. At least you will sends out pretty good grip tape. Yeah, it's alright. We should be happy that we even get grip tape with their mice. So many brands just don't care about including any extras, even at like 180 bucks. Talking about you, Pulsar. With the FS1, you don't get anything with that mouse. You get the mouse and a receiver, nothing else. Have you tried the Lethal Gaming Gear Pulsar Hyperion? Yes, I have. Will it be a good Zero replacement or should I go with a Saturn Pro? I mean, if you want a new Zero, I'd probably just buy a new Zero, I'm not gonna lie. Especially the Zero Mid is pretty dope in XXL. Because it doesn't slide around on my desk too much. Because I just have my arm placed on top of the mouse pad. With Jewel's coating you need it though? It depends. I think for people who have like slightly oily or sweaty fingers, it might be an issue. But since I have like pretty dry hands, I don't think I'm gonna need the grip tape. But we'll see. I'm gonna have to wait and see. I had to cut up some foam or sacrificial grip tape to jam between the PCB and side button stabilizers to fix my... Maybe that's what the foam is for, that is inside of the box, inside of the packaging, inside of the envelope. FS1 is very overpriced just for it being a vaccine collab. Yeah, I'd say so too. I have a cat and it's a pain to maintain. I can imagine. I'd probably just use the stickers on the mouse. Are you talking about the mouse pad? Ah, yeah, you're talking about the Zero. Okay, yeah, then I'd probably swap to something else as well. I can't really talk much about the Hyperion. I barely used it. I didn't like the base of the unit that I received at all. Is it confirmed that white granule stuff were coming out of the YSL Triana? No, it's not confirmed. I haven't seen anyone else talk about this, and I asked many Triana users and they didn't mention it. So I think it's just a one-off issue with my unit. Either that or I was tripping. That foam strip is cut out specifically for the main mouse click stabilizers. Oh, are they for the... I don't know, I can't see any foam up here. Also, there's so much lube here in the front. Do you see that? It's hilarious. It's like Jimbo gooned all over the main mouse button plunger here. Stabilizers... I'd have to open up the mouse to actually find out where those foam pieces are placed, but yeah. Tried mine for a week, can't fingertip grip it comfortably. The weight flares out on the lower. Yeah, I wouldn't recommend this to any fingertip gripper unless you know that it's gonna be nice for you personally. You can see the square shape next to the cylinder plunger. You're talking about this one, like up here? Like this up here, the square piece up here in the mouse button? Oh yeah, I can. Oh yeah, now I get what you mean. Yeah, okay. I'm fingertipping it. I don't know. I'd rather have like a Fenrir Asm or something like that at that point. Trainer is the first mediocre YSL mouse. Yeah, I'd say so. It's pretty mid. It's good. It's just like there's no reason for the material that they use. There's no benefit to it, in my opinion. I didn't know how to fingertip grip. I was the opposite. I had to force myself to use the Fenrir Asm so much. And when I say that, I mean like 1 or 2 weeks. Just to get like a rough idea of how to play fingertip grip. It's so difficult when you've never done it before. Alright. That's it for the comparisons. I feel like I'm just gonna hop in game with it. I think I'm gonna swap the skates though, because I'm gonna play a lot of glass pads here in the next few weeks. That and also the PD170 that I've kind of set my mind to main it for the time being, because it's so freaking consistent. You still have the hit scan? Yeah, I do. I fingertip the def adder. Like, I don't know how you play differently. Yeah, fair enough. I made a Fenrir Pro, so this was just an $89 experiment. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, if you bought it for the $89 back on the pre-buy with the discount code, that's absolutely fair. Solid price. Compared to the hit scan, how is it? I mean, super different in terms of the shape. Very different. Hit scan is like super straight and center humped, and this is like a Sora V1, Sora V2 clone, pretty much. That's just a bit wider. I can give you like a rough comparison here with the side by side. Dude, I hate showing black mice on camera. You just don't really see them. But yeah, very different. In terms of the overall size, though, it's kind of similar. And they're also both pretty straight. Just like me. But yeah. In terms of overall size, it's pretty similar. After using small mice, I just started using fingertip grip naturally. Fair enough. I've changed my grip a lot as well over time. I went from like a full-on palm grip, like a fucking monkey palm grip, to a straight-up aggressive claw only that I forced myself to convert to. And then I just naturally converted into like an aggressive claw grip, pincer claw grip hybrid, because I started tilting my my grip more. I don't play like a super straight with the aggressive claw grip. Bro got the OEM Hitscan Hyperlight PCB. Yeah, it's like a test unit. Currently on a Sora V2, getting a LYCAN worth it or not? The product itself would be worth it in my opinion. It absolutely would be, if you can live with it not having a coating. But right now, the whole shipping situation and also their support situation and everything like that is not too attractive. There are people who have ordered the LYCAN from the initial blind buy, the very first one, and still haven't received the mouse. And there are also people who ordered the LYCAN a week ago and already received it this week. So yeah, it's super hit or miss. Same start with palm, then relaxed claw, and then fingertip. That's based. What would you criticize about G-Wolves outside of their mice? Yeah, their customer support, their lack of communication, their lack of PR as well. And then the whole shipping situation that's going on right now. They have so many issues with fulfillment and shipping. That's the worst one right now. There's a rumor that the white LYCAN ships the fastest. People on G-Wolves Discord are saying that. I can imagine that being the case. I think most customers buying G-Wolves products are either getting like the very colorful ones or the black unit. The white one is kind of the most boring one that they have. I personally don't really like black units anymore, just because it looks very uninteresting on camera. Any insider on the new mice from Hitscan? I don't really have any updates anymore. All I can say is that it's gonna release eventually. Not many people ordered the white, so I got mine a week ago. Hell yeah. Is it possible to play tack shooters with fingertip? Absolutely. You can play anything with any type of grip style. Never seen a white LYCAN? Same. Maybe. Nah, actually, I don't think I've ever seen one. Do a lot of people get their serum eyes? Because I got mine 3 days ago. I don't really know too many people who've ordered it. Actually, I don't know anyone who's ordered it. Alright, let me change the dot skates real quick. Oh wait, do I even have enough? I have these orange dots that I wanted to try, but I don't think I have enough of them to use them. Oh, I do. I have 6 of them. Hell yeah. I think these are the Westlab ones, but not the Piranha Mouse Mods ones. Does LYCAN come with full-size mouse skates? Yeah, you get 3 sets of full-size skates, but when I say full-size, it's just this bar and a top bar. It should be more than enough for like any type of cloth pad, except for like really soft ones like Poron Soft and X-Soft. I like the Westlab oranges. I've been using them on my Fenrir and they feel phenomenal. They feel super fast, super smooth. They feel awesome so far. I haven't used them on glass yet though. Alright, let me change the skates. I think I'm gonna keep the sensor skate on though. Just because it sits lower than the other skates anyway. Like the PMM one's a little more, but the difference is super small. Yeah, I can imagine. I couldn't find my my PMM ones anymore. I don't know where to put them. I've been using the PMM smoothies. They're solid glass. Yeah, that's what I've been hearing. If only they make the shape with magnesium. Wait, what are you talking about? What mouse? What mouse do you want to see in magnesium? Yeah, everyone's using PMM smoothies. That's hilarious. Are the clicks? They're very similar to their other SPDT implementations. They're just mechanical. they're spammable and they're still tactile enough for you to like get a proper good response. They're awesome. They're like one of my favorite switches out in the market. I had a viewer tell me that their clicks were pretty stiff, but mine feel fine. If I end up loving the LYCAN and I hate the coating, I might just end up putting a coating on myself. That would be pretty based. Because I have been doing some spray painting behind the scenes. I haven't spray painted the mouse in forever. It's been so long. Last thing I spray painted the mouse was a custom Hadias Plus that I did for myself. I love the moddable clicks. Yeah, with the plunger pads, or what are you talking about? They're very light, I agree. Especially if you click towards the front, they're incredibly light. And if you click towards the rear, they're definitely more heavy, but not unusable. I haven't had an issue with LYCAN no coding. That's dope to hear. I hope I'm not gonna have any issues either. Bit off topic, but what do you think about the new WL mouse Beast G? I kind of don't like that corner. Yeah, same. I don't like the corner skate design either. I don't know why they didn't do like an orbital pathfinder thing where they had like either corners and then also center skate or something like that, or also just like having like the full cutout for the skate and then having corners and full-size skates included inside of the box. I don't know why they're going for corners only. It's a bit weird in 2026. Like, give people the option at least. Considering it's going to be pretty cheap, I'm probably not going to be complaining. If the skate material is good. Your plastic is very pleasant to touch, no need for coating. That's dope. I'm looking forward to checking out in game, especially over like longer sessions. The new season for Marvel Rivals is releasing on Friday, so I'm gonna be grinding the entire Friday with this mouse. Looking forward to checking it out. I also need to use the MPONS V3 though. But yeah, I've been using the MPONS V3 ever since I did my stream, and it's been really good so far. No complaints. Absolute no complaints. If I need a new desk, my desk curved... wait. I need a new desk, my desk curved into the middle. That fucking sucks. Change the center skate? I won't. I'm sorry. The sensor skate always is lower than all of the other skates, and because I'm on a super hard pad and I'm also going to be using glass, it's not going to matter for me personally. If you have the budget for it, I can highly recommend building your own desk, like getting a sit-stand desk frame and then choosing a wooden like butcher block or something like that yourself and mounting that to it. I need you to test the SUP on 2K Hertz more later. I might. Maybe. Time for me to not buy random desks and get some IKEA desk. Either that or get a what was it called? Flexi Spot. I've heard a lot of good things about them, but I do think they're a bit more on the pricey side. I personally just prefer building desks myself because it's stupid easy to do. You just get a good sit-stand desk frame and then you get whatever your top looks good to you. Dude, I don't know why the top, like the top part of the plastic here it's so tiny. Like, you can't even mount dots to it correctly. You just have like the dots overhang. And I want them to be out towards the corners so that you can't like tilt the mouse on accident when clicking here on the ridges. Like, why don't they just put like a tiny bit more plastic here in the front so that it fully supports dots gates? It's a bit weird. I was gone for 1 hour. How are you liking the LYCAN so far? It's looking pretty promising so far. The only thing I'm worried about is the uncoated plastic. But I'm gonna have to see what it's gonna feel like in game. What do you think of the Laonda pelts? Just too slow for me personally. I pretty much didn't use it. Put pants on it? I won't. Yeah, you heard me correctly. I'm keeping my bitch naked. Alright. I think I'm just gonna hop into some Kovacs and then maybe we can play some more later, but I'm just gonna do some Kovacs here in a sec. What mouse can you compare it to it shape-wise? Sora V2. It's incredibly close. It's just wider. That's the only real difference. It's not as hourglass shaped. It's more flat and more boxy on the sides, and then a bit wider towards the front. If you could combine your favorite pads into one to create a perfect one, how would it look? I'd say Key 83 Surface, but faster on the PD170 base. Like any mouse pad that I would ever make, it would only be the PD170 base, or like the PD base from Vaxi, because it's super fucking sticky. It never moves on your desk. It's rock hard. It's incredibly consistent. It's the perfect mouse base, in my personal opinion. And also for most people out there in general, like objectively, it's just an insanely solid and super consistent experience. Is it hard to clean? You're talking about the surface or the base? The base is super hard to clean because it's so fucking sticky. Yeah, the base is indeed a bit difficult to clean, but you don't really have to clean it, because even if it's super dirty like mine, it cannot move. What even the point of putting on those pants? Maybe it is from like not getting contact on softer cloth pads, and then like maybe potentially shorting something on the PCB. Maybe that's the reason for it. Not entirely sure. Vaxi and Pulsar nailed it. I mean, the base has been out for longer than that, right? The PD series all use the same base, right? But yeah, this base is my favorite ever. It's so sick. I love it. Yo, Samuel, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. I've seen Shoku as the fastest one, and I love Blitz in terms of speed. Same. Oh yeah, the Blitz surface. The Blitz surface on this base, that will probably be my favorite base of all, favorite mouse pad of all time. And I have heard that Laonda's coming out with like new mouse pads, and they're gonna be bigger, like even bigger than the PD170 Plus, which is like 500 by 500. And they're also gonna have like Molten Edge, so that's gonna be pretty dope. Oh, goodbye camera. I love the 600 by 500 size. Yeah, if you have the space for it, it's fucking phenomenal, especially for aim training and stuff like that. Short unrelated question, how would you describe those PVT fans keycaps? I was considering buying those, but I've read they have pretty rough texture. When you get them at first, they're a bit textured for sure. They're not super smooth, but they will even out over time the more you use them. I personally prefer them over any other keycaps in terms of the texture. I do like me a bit of texture because it has like more surface area to wear down over time, because all keycaps will wear down eventually. GMK texture on top? Dude, GMK ABS gets oily and smooth for me like within weeks. That's my only complaint. But right out of the box, the texture is indeed phenomenal. Here and mid is super hard to clean. Still get white scrape marks after cleaning it for some reason. That's interesting. It depends on your hands a lot. Yeah, for sure. My favorite keycaps of all times are still going to be the iFake clones. Both the PBT and the ABS ones. Mine stay good for ages? That's dope. I wish, dude. I wish. I was very interested on the PD170. I can recommend it to anyone who can afford it and is interested in like a super consistent and a hard mouse pad. That's also pretty fast. It is a speed pad, but it's not blazingly fast. I saw somebody on YouTube today, I think they're called Biley, they're like a CS2 player. They said that this was the fastest mouse pad they've ever used, and they said that it was faster than their Raiden Mid and the S2P, and that is just not correct. It is not faster than that, like both of those. Raiden Mid it still feels more hovery, and so does the S2P, especially the Quantum Edition. I'd say like this is like 2% slower than the Raiden Mid or something like that. Maybe 3%. WOLED or QD OLED? I haven't tried anything other than WOLED. Yo, what's up, Mango? I like the Type 99 too much as a volume main. Fair enough. I mean, it's just personal preference. I personally cannot stand the Type 99. It's just way too slow for my likings. Alright, I'm gonna swap cam and some stuff, and then we can play some Kovacs. Gonna run some benchmarks. Enjoying my PD170. Were you surprised as I was by how heavy it is? Yeah, it's super fucking heavy. I was very surprised indeed. This pad weighs like 3 times as much as a Razer Atlas Pro glass pad inside of its box. It's insane. Like, this thing is so fucking heavy. Kovacs time? Indeed. Yo, you lost Isaka. Thanks for following. Appreciate it. Is Y and X axis similar on the PD? Yeah, it's very similar. It's ever so slightly on the Y axis. Ever so slightly slower on the Y axis. But it's pretty darn consistent. Type 99 is pure Valorant pad. It's definitely the most used inside of Valorant, but I would say that at the end of the day, it's all personal preference, and I would think that most people are gonna be better aimers on a faster pad, especially over time once they get used to it. Micro corrections are just so much easier on faster pads compared to anything slower. So especially on TAC FPS where you play like super high CM360 or like super low sensitivity, you're gonna benefit from a faster pad. I've used some pretty thick pads also under the keyboard. Interesting. Now that I think about it, my pad is actually from G-Wolves 2. Oh really? That's fucking interesting. I haven't seen a G-Wolves mousepad in forever. Am I tripping, or is he and mid faster than a Raiden soft? They might actually be pretty similar in terms of the overall speed. He and mid is very fast. It is very, very fast. I still use it here and then. I like it a lot. I have the blue one over here right next to me. I whip it out sometimes. The blue he and mid. You get the best micro corrections and flick accuracy, but that's just my preference. With balance pads? Yeah. I mean, yeah, it's all personal preference. Slower pads make your mouse control and tension management weaknesses? Yeah. I kind of would say so. It's just a much bigger effort to do any of those things with a very slow pad. Alright, let me boot up Kovacs. I'm not gonna do too long, Kovacs too long. I just want to get like a feel of the mouse real quick, and then we can hop into some Marvel Rivals. Because watching somebody just play Kovacs scenarios is not very interesting, in my personal opinion. I use 3200 DPI with a low sense for CS. What is the point of using lower DPI but higher sense? There is no point of it. I mean, anything 1600 DPI and above is absolutely fine for a polling rate saturation. But other than that, there's absolutely no reason to go lower than that. Yeah, higher DPI and lower sense is, in theory, better to a certain degree, but after 3200 DPI, it's incredibly negligible. Right, I'm gonna swap camera angles here. Ever heard of the Valve player Hayode? No, I have not. Because CS Pro is using like 400, 800 DPI but high sense? Yeah, that's just because they've been playing the game for a long time, and back then that was pretty standard, but then we found out that running 400 to 800 DPI is not it for high polling saturation. Do you agree with Mullen's take on motion sync? I haven't seen that take. And I don't really care for software implementations on motion sync personally. I just turn it off. But on the FrameSync technology from Razer, where it's hardware level, it's really dope. Feels great on the Viper V4 Pro with FrameSync. You got any sources where I could look into getting some keyboard cases? You could get on my Discord server and ask people there. You can just do !Discord. I normally just ask people as well in terms of keyboard cases. I don't really watch so many videos anymore. Have you tried the Polarity? Yes, I have. It is a great glass mousepad with 0 complaints, and it's very smooth. I don't know. Comparing glass pads to each other, I feel super schizo. I'm gonna be trying out the Razer Atlas Pro and also the Wallhack CR005 this week, so hopefully they're gonna be different enough for me to actually notice a proper difference. I didn't have the sticky dust issue on the Polarity so far though, unlike certain other older Glassworks pads. Had mine for 2 weeks and I love it? Yeah, I can imagine. 400 DPI and 1 sensitivity? Yeah, I'd recommend going to 1600 DPI and 0.25 sensitivity. Your mouse will feel a bit fast at first, but you're gonna get used to it very fast. In terms of like using the shop in your games and your desktop. Just to see how X-Ray Pad's glass pad will be priced? Yeah, I'm interested in that as well. I also wonder what's gonna be unique about it. Or if it's just gonna be customizable and that's the unique part of it. Alright, bro uses 8600 DPI and 0.1 on Val with glass. I can't. 8600 is kind of crazy, I'm not gonna lie. Alright, they have a speed and control version. That's pretty dope. I wish it was just like a double-sided glass pad. That would be even better. I live to see the day Jakku got his LYCAN. I know, right? I can't believe it either. I actually got it. It's taken so long that I wasn't even as hyped anymore. Like, the hype kind of just died over time. I've been waiting for this thing for 6 entire months ever since it got announced. It's been half a fucking year. Actually, it's been 5 months, not 6 months. Jakku got the LYCAN before GTA 6. If you scale the DPI down with raw Excel, it makes the mouse more manageable in normal video games. Never heard that before. Alright. Let's run some benchmarks. I'm gonna try some tracking stuff first. The dopamine is gone, cortisol spiked. Exactly. That's what happened. I see you using a Hyperion pass for a lot of thumbnails. Planning to release a video soon? No, I'm not. I'm sorry. I even told them I wouldn't do any content on it, but they just send them anyway. I just use them for pictures and stuff like that. I don't really like using them too much because I prefer bases that are even firmer and even harder. Anyone else know if Kinetic Lab keycaps are good? I don't. Jewel's Gym is enough, serotonin. Exactly. Why not? Yeah, I just prefer super hard bases. Firm speed pads are the way? Yeah, that's what I've been saying for like over a year. I used to main the Infinity My Speed mid all the time. And that was like, what, 2 years ago? And I kept saying that like fast, hard speed pads are just... they're the move. And look where we are. Everybody's maining the PD170 now. Alright. I'm on 60 CM360. Guess who's been playing static? I'm gonna do like 35, 103. Oh yeah, I'm gonna have to change my game as well. Go backs. Oh, me when I can't type game. There you go. I still have my Infinity My Speed? Yeah, same. I just never use it. I used to love it, but it's just not hard enough for me these days, you feel me? I need that shit to be rock hard. I need a proper stud. I'm gonna have to get some water here as well. I bought 2 PD170s because I knew that shit was going to be hard to get and sell out. Yeah, that's true. I kind of hope they're gonna do like more colors of it or something in the future. I want this thing to be like be like fully supported all the time. I really want the PD lineup just to stick. I don't ever want this pad to go out of production. Can you feel a slight texture on the PD or is it smooth? Smooth like zero. Zero is pretty textured. This is a lot smoother. Like this is almost as smooth as like a Raiden. It's not as like cloth smooth feeling, like it's like a synthetic fiber type of smooth feeling, kind of like a super smooth windbreaker. Series pretty textured, yeah. Put the Pulsar green colors on it, that would be pretty sick. Jaking on my pad, real. You see, new Infinity My Speed V4 is supposed to be more firm. I hope it's gonna be rock hard. If this if the IM Speed V4 is rock hard, I'm so ready. I can't imagine doing well with such higher sensory position as a LYCAN. Oh yeah, I don't know how I'm gonna be performing with it. I think I'm gonna adapt pretty fast because I've used a lot of mice that have a forward sensory position, but we'll have to wait and see. But it might be an issue for some people because it's pretty high up there. Like I can grip my mouse real quick and like compare the sensory to where my thumb is. It's up so high compared to pretty much any other mouse out there. PD170 arm sleeve friendly? Yes, very. It's very arm sleeve friendly. Jinsoku edgeless mid soon? I did hear about that. Transfer control to your fingers like you're writing. It has almost Viper V3 hyperspeed type of sensor position. Yeah, almost, yeah. PD170 is my #1 pad right now. The Key 83 then the Raiden. Kinda same. Key 83 mid is my second favorite pad of all time as well. It's a key 83 is just a bit too slow for my likings right at this very specific moment, but normally it's my main mousepad, the key 83 mid XXL. Alright, I'm gonna get some water real quick. I'll be right back. Raiden's just a touch faster. I feel like the Raiden mid is like noticeably faster when I compare the two. Is the Key 83 mid faster than the AC Pro Neon mid? Pretty similar. They're pretty similar because the Key 83 mid is slower than the Hien, but the AC Pro mid is also slightly slower than a Hien. So I feel like Raiden gets dirty fast. I feel like the Raiden wears pretty quickly. That's like one of the main issues. Have you heard of Bardo's thoughts on the Key 83? I have not, but if he calls it the most consistent cloth pad he's ever tried, I wouldn't be surprised. Because that's what I've been saying when I got my first sample. I was like one of the first people who had like a prototype of the Key 83. And I think my tweet about it was pretty much something according to the lines of it, being one of the most consistent pads that I've ever tried in terms of the X and Y axis. He has a very negative impression? Bro, what? How can you hate on the Key 83? That's crazy. What were his issues? Bardos doesn't like Key 83 because his skin gets stuck? What? He has pinky touching the pad. I mean, I have my pinky touching the pad as well, but like, does he like curl his pinky? And then like his finger gets stuck between the mouse and the pad, or what? It feels like the mouse is on rails. Yeah, that's what makes it good. Like makes it so unique and like so consistent. Interesting. I kind of get the I kind of get the idea of it feeling like you're on rails because that's how the hexagons are like stitched into the pad. I kind of get that, but the pinky thing I don't understand. I grip my mouse the exact same way as Bardo's, and I love the KDC. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's something. Maybe it's environmentally dependent or something like that. Because if you're in like a more humid area, maybe the pad gets a bit more sticky feeling or something. I don't know. Maybe it's just a very unique issue that he has. He lives on an island, yeah, exactly. He lives on Sardinia. I mean, wouldn't it negatively impact fine micro adjustments if you can't move your mouse 100% freely? Yeah, I think that's why I'm not loving the Key 83 as much as I am the PD170 right now on aim trainers. Like on the PD170, my input feels 100% uninfluenced. If you know what I mean. It kind of feels like actually playing on glass. But without the negative aspects of glass, like dust and hair being noticeable underneath your skates. Thoughts on Hayate Atsu? It used to be my main for 3 entire years when I first discovered it. I used to main a Hayate Atsu soft. Hayate Atsu mid is also pretty based. I just can't do soft pads anymore. Ever since I swapped over to firmer ones. I don't know, man. Bardos is a static clicking player. He has a unique approach to things. That's real. You need to be pretty unique and special if you're a static player. Like no hate, no hate. Hayate Otsu is still one of my favorite surfaces for like tracking heavy games, especially on like the x-axis. All right, let's actually play, okay? Imagine. I didn't boot up Kovacs just to talk. Let's see some awful tracking gameplay. Nah, not that bad. All right, what am I at? 35? Yeah. Static jokes aside, Uncas actually Astro complete. Yeah, Barrios is one of the best aimers of all time. Literally. Holy shit, this mouse is so fucking light. It's insane. I feel like I'm shaky at 35 cm. That's how fucking light it is. Yeah, I'm gonna move up to like 40 cm 360. I'm feeling shaky on fucking 29 grams. That is insane. I mean, I'm on no warm up, but still. Let's try like 40 cm 360. Der Boy, der G. Sick wie Leukämie. Exactly. Moneyboy might go. Orangensaft. I'm for Orangensaft. What do you think about Zero? You mean the 80k Zero or the Artisan Zero? My dad said that too. Yeah, 28 grams is like 29 grams is insanely fucking light. It's not light enough. I need like 18 grams. Jokes aside, we might actually see a freaking 19-gram full-size mouse by Jewels next year. I wouldn't be surprised. Initial impressions, yeah, it's so fucking light. It's actually insane. Take a shot to be less shaky. I might just need a beer. I might need a beer to break my PRs. Man. I messed up. Is the weight of the Beastie actually leaked? Oh, already leaked? Yeah. It's around 35 grams for the smaller version, so it should be like 42 for the bigger versions. The cheat code they don't want to tell you? Exactly, that's just drinking beers and playing Kovacs. If you told someone in 2020 that sub 40 would be standard, they'd probably cream their pants. Yeah, especially fucking wireless. I remember in 2020 when we were fantasizing about wireless lightweight mice. Pick a song, I got you. We're talking. Oh, please tell me it's Money Boy. It is. Alright, we're freaking aim training to Money Boy. Which beast X size is your favorite? The medium. If I PB, it's all thanks to Money Boy. I can't even hear my hit sound, it's so loud for me. Oh, my game is lagging. I like 2 stutters. Did he just mention P. Diddy unironically? That was horrible. Zegt da über einen kleinen Iceberg. W reference. International viewers gonna experience German culture right now? Exactly. Do you use cob monomize? Yeah, always. The culture? Real. Shaking is all sensory position. Oh, you're right! Dude, you're so right. I fully forgot about that because it felt so fucking weird. You're right. I fully forgot about the fucking forward ass sensory position. I thought I was tweaking about the weight. Nah, it's the sensory position. I'm gonna have to get used to that so fucking bad, dude. Let me try like 45 cm. Let me see if that fixes it. I had a I might have to do XY split and slow down my X-axis. But that might just fuck up static fully for me. I had a Swiss German friend and my German friend would make fun of his accent. Dude, every German guy makes fun of Swiss people, except if you're like at the southern part of Germany where you're just used to people speaking differently. That was my experience as well. I don't, thank God. Because it's so fucking annoying as a Swiss person. You're just speaking to them and then they make fun of you just for speaking. It's absolutely fucking annoying. Dude, sorry we're not from the same country, alright? Yeah, sensor precision is gonna take a lot of getting used to, not gonna lie. What games are you waiting for? You're waiting for the Gothic remake? I don't really know that one personally. Never heard of that. What is that? How does the width feel on the LYCAN so far? It's definitely wider than I expected it to be. Definitely is. But I don't think I'm gonna mind it too much. I look, you want to try Zero Mid, but I spend it all. Unfortunate. Zero Mid is pretty good. Bit too slow for my likings right now though. Games I'm looking forward to: Stranger Than Heaven from the makers of the Yakuza series. Then Forza Horizon 6, which is coming out this week. Not a game, but new season of Marvel Rivals is dropping this week, which I'm super looking forward to on Friday. Other than that, actual games I'm looking forward to, honestly, nothing else than that really. The new Cyberpunk, whenever that comes out in like 1 or 2 years. I'm gonna be playing Forza Horizon 6. Yeah, I'm gonna be playing the shit out of Forza Horizon 6. I always play them at that. I always play Horizon at release. Stranger Than Heaven looks awesome. I agree. Looks so fucking good if you're a fan of the makers of the Yakuza games. I'm outing myself as Unk just for knowing that. Wait, I don't even know what Gothic is. I don't know that game. Oh yeah, the Wuthering Waves Cyberpunk collab looks fucking sick, not gonna lie. I found our game? Hell yeah. Yeah, I'm so hyped for Forza as well. Isn't it this week? Or is it on the 18th? Oh yeah, it might be Tuesday next week. Or Monday next week, right? I forgot. Super old school German RPG, that's dope. I love that when they revive super old titles like that. Alright, let me see if I can figure out the damn sensor position on this thing. It feels so weird. Dude, we're definitely gonna have to run some races on Forza, dude. It's gonna be so much fun. I hope they fully fix collisions and stuff like that online. All right, new PB. Not bad. Not bad. Yeah, it's just gonna take a lot of getting used to, especially the any movement that's just not straight up x-axis or y-axis. Heard Forza Horizon 6 is gonna be a fat game. Yeah, I've heard some amazing things about it, but I've tried to get spoiled as little as possible. You're probably born after Garfic release for sure. He's cooking? I might just be. I think if I get used to this thing, it might just... Like, if the no coding doesn't annoy me, also so far it doesn't. I feel totally comfortable on it so far. And I also don't mind the width, and I can get adjusted to sensor position. It might just be kind of my endgame mouse. Depending on how good the Hadias Plus is, the Hadias Plus Pro is gonna be. I'm also running naked LYCAN. Hell yeah. How's the LYCAN? It's dope so far. I just need to get used to the sensor position and the width. It's a lot wider than I thought it'd be. No need for grips for 5 days. Hell yeah. Add cicada wings. I have some lying around if I ever run into any issues, but I don't think I will. So far it feels pretty good. Are you going to get the Jing? I don't know. The mouse is textured enough for me. It feels like gripping the Atlantis. Hell yeah. Yo, Keelix, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it.
Nice car.
Why am I stuttering? My Kovacs does not like being streamed. But I did get a new PE again. I am actually cooking. And I even thought that was a bad run. That's crazy. Yeah, we're cooking. Why won't they make a Hadi X Plus? You could get the Dragonfly F2 or whatever it's called. The VGN... Yeah, the VGN F2 Master Plus. That's the one I have. It's like a Hadi X Plus. It's really good. It's just a bit back heavy because of the battery, but you could swap it out. Is the surface of the LYCAN kinda rough? No, it actually feels really smooth. It doesn't feel super textured or anything like that. The main buttons feel a bit smoother than the sides. Or is that just my thumb that's fucked up? Oh, I think it's just my thumb that's fucked up. Because I burnt my thumb and I'm missing a bit of skin. Nah, it feels the same all over the place, I think. It's slightly, it's like micro texturing. They're not like, it's not like really textured. Maybe I can show it to you on, oh, that's the wrong button as well. There you go. It's like very, very slightly textured. Hope that gives you a general idea. I can't plug in my main cam right now. Kinda late, but still here? Hell yeah, thanks for stepping in, dude. Stepping by. Yeah, it's not overly smooth. Yeah, exactly like Scooby said. It's not overly smooth, but it's also not textured. It's like micro textured. It's barely noticeable. I'm pretty sure the only stuff story-wise we can't co-op together is the festival stuff. Fair enough. I'd be down. Oh yeah, you got time as well, because you're currently sick at home, right? Oh well, not sick, but like you're injured. That could be pretty dope. Yeah, I'd be down. I just don't know, like when I'll have too much time, because new Marvel season starts on Friday. We could play on launch day though. At least that would be pretty dope. To me, Geos Mice have always had a Skunkworks vibe to them. What do you mean Skunkworks? Is that a channel or something? I'm eating a pineapple, just wanted you to know that. Thank you, man, appreciate it. LYCAN buff? Maybe. I think it's more because normally I play 30 to 35 CM, and I'm slowly starting to up my sense. Or like up my CM, or lower my sense in general. I got too much time, real. Launch day gaming? Hell yeah. I had the standard edition pre-ordered. I don't have the deluxe, so I don't have early access, just so you know. When is it? When is the release date? Can you check, please? Wait, let me also check what rank this lands me in. I hope this is Lavender already. It's not. Lavender is 12.9k, so we're gonna have to reach 12.9. 19th? So that's on Tuesday next week. Okay, gotcha. Thanks. I'll do a few more runs and see if I can get 12.9k. Like maybe 13k. One thing I find a bit annoying about the LYCAN. This right here. These two notches. I can feel them with my fingers because my fingers go right here. This is slightly annoying. I don't know why that isn't covered up. Like those two notches are not covered up, but all of the other notches are covered. Like you can see all of these are like filled with plastic. But they're just two holes here. And I do not understand why. There's no reason to do that. My fingers don't go that far forward so you don't notice it? Yeah, lucky you. Yeah, I don't know why those are like not filled. Makes no sense to me. Other than that, it's pretty good so far. I wanted to get the LYCAN, but the bottom scares my mouse pads. If you play like really soft pads, I would not recommend you getting this mouse. Especially if you like put force into your mouse when pressing on softer pads. You want the holes filled? Yeah, exactly. That's me RL. 0.1 gram shaved? Nah, 0.01 gram shaved. Gym moment, kinda. Nah, the gym moment is me having my ordered LYCAN with express shipping being stuck for 23 days. And then ghosting me. That's a weird choice, I agree. The bottom has plenty of float from the pad surface. Yeah, but the skate surface area is very small. So it's gonna be pretty easy to dig into softer pads. But yeah, you're right. You're not really gonna have too much to dig into. There's no base plate. You're right. You know what? It might actually not be an issue on softer pads. Let me grab a softer pad real quick and check it out. I'm on dots though right now, so it's not really a good comparison. If you're on softer pads, you should definitely use the bigger style skates. Alright, here's an artisan soft. Oh yeah, that feels god awful with dots. That is borderline unusable with dots. That's just dot skates for you. Now, if you have the larger surface area skates, I think it should be okay on like even soft pads as long as you don't like really press into it. But in general, to anyone out there right now looking at mouse pads, please just try and get something like really firm and hard and consistent. It helped me out a lot. You should print an AI wolf over those gaps, real. It does have more edges to dig into. Yeah, kind of. I mean, the skate surface area is pretty sharp. Yeah, I hate full style skates. They always feel like shit to me. Maybe you just prefer like having less friction in general. Hayate Atsu firm best pad. Hayate Atsu mid is pretty based. Gecko Enjoyer still, that is mega based. I asked, oh by the way, some people on stream asked me about the new Aeroneer, or the new mousepad, the Omega. I can't get a unit at the moment because they don't have a retailer where it's available in Europe. The rear heel is noisy when it digs in. Yeah, it's very sharp. The rear skate pad thingy is very sharp. Think it's the same base as Gecko? That would be dope. Because the Gecko base is awesome. Oh, my game's stuttering. That was an awful run. Also, not making 500 by 500 is kind of meh for me. Wait, what are you talking about? The new Padsmith pad? Because they don't have a 500 by 500 square, right? Oh, the Omega? Is the Omega also not 500 by 500? If so, that's a huge fumble. I didn't know that. It's only 490 by 420. That sucks. Because they're basically an enthusiast-only brand. And making an enthusiast product 490, 420 only, that sucks. Because half of the player base is not going to like that. On Twitter, at least. Oh well. Unfortunate. 490, 420 is good enough for me? Yeah. Yeah, for half the percentage of all enthusiast community members, 490, 420 is gonna be fine. And anyone else, like the majority of people are gonna find it absolutely fine. But like 500 by 500 is becoming the new standard in terms of esports and the enthusiast community for sure. Yo, what's up, man? Do you have any news on the Freefall speedpad? Nope, absolutely nothing. But as always, with Freefall, expected to release 2 years later than they announce it. Have you tried the Pulsar ES PD170? It's what I'm using right now. I love it. One of my favorite mouse pads of all time. You on viscose benchmarks? Yeah. I want to reach lavender on all scenarios. All right, a bit better. I'm feeling a tiny bit slow. I'm gonna like, you know what? I'm gonna try like I run on 40 again, and also 90 FOV. Oh wait, can you even do below 103? I don't think so on these benchmarks. Like most of the sends. You got it? I think so too. Yeah, just need a bit more practice. I used to be master complete, so lavender should definitely be doable. Like lavender complete. Static is what I'm struggling with the most though. I'm confused about the company because the owner sounds ESL, but it shipped from USA when I bought from them. Maybe they have a warehouse in the US. I got a few tracking sends left to get Fuxia on. I'm in click hell. Oh yeah, I get that. Click timing, I don't really struggle too much with, but static, dude, holy shit. Fuck me, bro. I hate static so much. Like one wall 6 target, one wall 4 target. That'll forever be my arch nemesis. Can't go below 103. Okay. Gotcha. Apparently some people cheat on Kovacs. Yeah, that is like the most rebooted game to go cheat on. It's literally a tool for training and you go cheat there. Like that is just mind-boggling to me. Saw the VOD for the MP1SV3 yesterday. My girlfriend bought me the mouse for my birthday. Hell yeah. That's awesome, dude. Hope you're gonna enjoy it. What worked for me with static was starting with a very low sense and working my way up. Yeah, that's what I'm doing right now as well. I'm playing on fucking 60 CM 360 on static just to get a hang of it. Gotta hit the Bardos tag on static. What exactly is the Bardos tag? Just flicking to your target and then micro-correcting afterwards? Is that pretty much it, right? Fast flick the micro, yeah. Start at 80 or 70? Okay, I'll try that. Alright, a bit better. Yeah, 13k is doable. Jacob becoming a Govac. Oh yeah, hell yeah. Govac streamer, I like that. Wasn't on my list. I used to play Kovacs a lot back then. Oh well, a lot. I think I'm like 300 hours, which for aim trainers is not really that much, but yeah. I used to stream that as well on benchmarks, but that's a long time ago. That's like 3 years ago. Alright, I'll start on like even lower sense and static for sure. I instantly got used to the sensor position. I'm starting to get used to it pretty fast, but that's like just this one specific scenario. I'd have to like try it out in game and other scenarios as well. 4 years ago Fortnite streams? Yeah. Is it already 4 years ago? No, it's like 3 years ago. I think it was first Kovacs, then Fortnite. Or the other way around, I don't even know. I had a few Kovacs faces. I grinded the bench, like the voltaic benchmarks like twice. And before that I only played just random scenarios and mainly just tracking. Thin aim long was like my GOAT scenario. That's how I even learned tracking. Is it like it using a 3955? No, it's just a 3950. Alright. We're getting a bit more consistent. Is it true that the 3955 comes with built-in frame sync? Nah. From what I understand, no. Oh no, I just dropped water on my mic. I hope it's not gonna do anything. Yeah, the frame sync thingy, it needs like a hardware clock on top of the module of the sensor, and the 3955 does not have that by default. The sensor that they use in the Viper V4 Pro is something else in a 3955. So you can't have like hardware level frame sync, just like the Viper V4 Pro on any mouse out there at the moment right now, from my personal understanding and what I've been talking to about other, or what I've been talking about with other reviewers as well. Viper V4 Pro is endgame. I love that shit, especially coming from the Super Strike. Yeah, I can imagine. Sensor and performance just feels so much better. I feel like sensor performance just matters so fucking much more than adjustable clicks. What grip do you use? I use an aggressive claw grip and Pincer claw grip hybrid. Focus Pro 50K is considered to be a 3970. Yeah, that's what I was thinking about. I couldn't remember the fucking number. Yeah, exactly. And 3955 is considered the sensor that was once proprietary to the Viper V3 Pro, right? If Razer implements something similar to HITS, it's over for Logitech. I wonder what they'll do. I wonder if they'll do like Hall effect switches or like something like that. I don't know. For on and off states, maybe TMR could be the move, but I don't know. Maybe that's more power efficient for those two, only like 2 switches. I'm not entirely sure though. Also, you need like some type of feedback. I'll do like 1 or 2 more runs and I'm gonna swap to a different scenario, and then maybe we can play some Marvel. Knowing how stubborn Razer are in Hall effect for keywords, likely not. Yeah, we'll have to wait and see. Yeah, TMR. I read a huge blog from Wooting about TMR today, and TLDR, TMR makes no sense for Hall effect keyboards, like keyboards in general. Maybe it makes sense for like certain wireless ones where you can then save power by having the power draw drop super low when you're not using like certain types of keys. But at the moment, Hall effect makes the most sense. TMR just makes sense for controllers to save on power, and it's just 2 joysticks that you're reading anyway, and not a whole keyboard.
Nice car.
Yo, we got a 12.9k. Let's go. Let's lavender. And we got that, and we're like, what was that?
Nice car.
1, 2. No, wait, actually, 1, 2, 3, 5 tries. That's crazy. Is arm aiming better than wrist, or is it all personal preference? You need everything. You need arm, you need wrist, you need finger aiming. You need everything. It just depends on the specific scenario. There's a lot of content from Viscose about this topic, especially in terms of tension management. She makes so many good videos about that stuff. Yo, Steven and IB Janie, thanks for follows. Appreciate it. Alright, well that's that scenario out of the way for the time being. Then next scenario I'm close to hitting lavender on is Mousepad. Have you tried the new Musashi gear pad? I have not. Probably also not gonna be able to check it out. But what def at a V4 sensor even is? I thought that was a 3955 back then. Because it's neither Viper V4 Pro. Ah, it's not the same as the Viper V4 V3 Pro. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's just a tricked out 3955. That's a combo I'd love to try. Yeah, I can highly recommend it. I think I need to up my sense quite a bit. I like lower my sense or up my CN360. Because I feel a bit shaky, especially with the forward sensory position. Normally I play 30 to 35 cm, but I think with this mouse and this mouse pad, I'm gonna have to play 35 to 40 cm. Just to not feel shaky. Either that or just get used to it. Or maybe even change the X-axis DPI. How's the shape compared to the Hitscan Hyperlight? Very different, but the overall size is kind of similar. This shape is very, like, the best compared to the Sora V2. It's very close to Sora V2, which is a bit wider. And a bit more boxy. Does no base affect your grip? Nope, not at all. And I also cannot imagine it affecting anyone's grip, except if you curl in your pinky finger like crazy and put your nail underneath the mouse. That is the only way I could see it possibly being noticeable. But like, the no base plate on the sides, it is absolutely unnoticeable. Like, I cannot notice it. You don't feel the edge. Because your fingers are round, they're not square. Aim Ninja 2 in Sora V3 is based on the sensor that is on a def adder. Yeah, that will make sense. What's your hand size? 19 by 10. Alright, let's try Mousepad. I think I'm gonna have to go like 35 here. Else I'm gonna be resetting like crazy. I have square fingers. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for not respecting your community. The square finger community. what even happened to the Sora V3. So basically, they wanted to launch it, but their firmware is fucked, and they haven't updated it. They told us, like, they told the community that they fixed it now with a new update, but it's not applicable for the review units that we have. We're similar. How is it feeling? It's feeling great. It's just like a slightly wider Sora that happens to be 29 grams. And the no coating is not annoying me so far. It feels great so far. Surprisingly. Bro, I'm resetting so much. Maybe I should go bad RNG, but I think I might just lower my CM360 a bit. Maybe like 32. Shame Sora was one of my favorite shapes. Yeah, at least it got so many clones these days, like the MCHO 7 Pro Plus, which is just a phenomenal mouse. After adjusting to that light of a weight, I almost can't use mice at like even 45 to 50 grams. It's so good. I can kind of see that being the case. AimAdapt told me something similar. He's loving his LYCAN so much that he kind of feels like he's forcing himself to use other things. Oh god. What is this bot? Holy shit. Bro's on crack. I need to reset faster as well. Adjust it with 35. You know what, let me... actually, let's just stick on 103. I'm still hit... I was just gonna say, if you're still hits pilled, I don't know what to tell you. You're still Hadi S pilled, Hadi S Ultra pilled. But LYCAN is currently on a strong second. We'll see when the honeymoon phase ends, yeah. So far, it's feeling really good. I just need to get used to the sensor position. But yeah, texture feels good. AimAdapt seems to be a positive guy. He might seem like that on YouTube. But yeah, he does call, like... He's a bit different behind the scenes. Like, he does call out things he doesn't like as much behind the scenes, like, ever so slightly. But he's still, like... He's still struggling to find flaws with products these days. And honestly... I get that, because the bar for mice has been set so fucking sky high. It's actually insane. Like, products that come out these days are so fucking good. Are you gonna be checking out the Final Mouse when it drops? Depends. I don't know if I want to waste money on a Final Mouse, but I might have to do it for content. I will never get another Logitech or Razer mouse. They're no longer in my train of thought. Fair enough. Viper V4 Pro is awesome. It's just the shape is just a bit big. I like the size is just a bit too big for my personal preferences. Been using the Vaxi Sora, hoping the LYCAN feels a little slimmer. It feels different. It doesn't feel slimmer though, I'll tell you that. LYCAN's kind of wide. Bro, it was such good RNG at the start, but it just went downhill from there. But still PB. Where does that put us? Not Lavender. Lavender's 5.3k. Yeah, I'm gonna try and see if I can reach 5.3k. As I'm getting older, I claw more and more. As I'm slowly losing fingertip grip, range of motion. Oh, that's fair enough. Yeah, that sucks to hear, but yeah, claw is still super fucking viable, obviously. Yeah, if they ever release a good Viper Mini, that would be dope. I'd love to check that out, man. It will go crazy. Are you expecting a Viper Mini at all? All I can say is that they have heard us. They know we want a Viper Mini, but I don't think it'll happen, honestly. ULX comp has been my main, and it has perfect UC. Yeah, if you get a good copy, it's not a bad mouse. Yeah, the Viper is very comfy for sure because it's pretty big, and it's just a good shape overall. Very safe, while it's not being too much of a potato. Sad no one talks about the Viper V4 compared to the Super Strike. I mean, it makes sense because Logitech spent millions of marketing on the Super Strike, and it's also like a whole new click system that's customizable. Whilst the V4 Pro just has so many upgrades that you can't straight up see and feel instantly, except for maybe performance, like sensor responsiveness. Finalized Prophecy and Frostlord is in constant stock with warranty in Ukraine. That's hilarious. Yeah, nobody wants that shit anymore. I don't get what they lose from releasing a new Viper Mini. I think for Razer to release a new mass production product, it needs to sell like millions of copies for it to be worth it for them, because you're such a big fucking company. Probably that's why. Kind of pissed me off the Super Strike. Would be revolutionary if they put updated NCU encoder and side buttons. Yeah, that, and also just like an actual like modern day. What should I say? Like their high polling saturation is pretty good, but yeah, they definitely need like at least a brand new MCU inside of that thing for it to be worth it $180. And a good sensor, yeah. Yeah, Hero doesn't track too well on several surfaces that I've tried so far. Like the Hero 2 still has spin outs on a lot of different types of surfaces. Holy shit, this bot, dude. Some of the paths are fucking insane. Like, this is gonna be a rock bottom score. Holy shit, dude. I hate these overhead jumps, dude. They are so fucking difficult. Like, you actually just need to farm RNG at that point. How you liking the LYCAN so far? It's nice, man, dude. Also, thanks for stopping by, Spear. Love you, dude. I think it's my favorite Geo's mouse as of now, along with the HDS Plus and the ASIN. Yeah, I'd say so too. Unless I stumble upon any issues over the coming weeks.
Nice car.
Yo, IKEA bot, thanks for following. Appreciate it. Also, Steven too, thanks for following as well. Appreciate it. Oh man, the over the head scenarios, dude. Actually insane. This thing gives me serious reset paranoia. Dude, same. It's actually insane. The overhead resets. They are annihilating my butthole. I don't even know what sense to go for, because I want to be smooth at like 40 cm, but then the resets happen, and then it's just, oh. Fuck me, dude. It's a killer, yeah, for real. Yeah, 40 cm is not it for me on this end. You know what? Just for fun, I normally play 30, right? Let's do that. Annihilating my butthole was the first thing I heard. What's up, dude? Hope you're doing well. Yeah, it's a warm welcome for you. I'm probably gonna hop in some Marvel here in a bit. I want to play on my alt account a bit more. It's been pretty fun. End of season on the main account, not so much. HDS Plus Pro seems to gonna be just LYCAN, but with even more goated shape. Yeah, it's definitely one of my favorite shapes of all time, so I'm looking forward to checking that out in its final form. Alright, not as bad as I thought it would be on 30. I was definitely a bit shaky, but Wales resets. Is Rivals as sweaty as Overwatch? Nah, it's a bit more chill. Except for like on the really high ranks, then it's not. But I'm not up there yet. I'm just in like GM. What the fuck? I was reaching Twitch and there's Jaku. Wait, you didn't know I was streaming? Oh, you didn't know I streamed in general? Oh, nah, you've been here before. Nah, it was an early stream today, but yeah, we've been live for 3 hours already. Rivals a lot more fun than Overwatch, in my opinion. Yes, I hard agree. Like, Overwatch is unenjoyable, like fully unenjoyable to me compared to Rivals at the moment. Think I'm too old for such late. What? Think I'm too old for such low weight? Unk issue. All right, new PB, but we have a long way to go. What do we need? 5.3k, right? Yeah, we got a way to go. Weight is unreal though. I'm thinking, holy shit, I can't read it anymore. I'm sorry. My 25 euro blitz just came in. Oh, you bought it. Oh, you got this 600 by 500. That's crazy. Do I even have that? No, I think I got the normal square one. Yeah, the sizes are insane, the big ones. Like 60 centimeter wise is actually insane. Been enjoying Overwatch, but I'll have to try out Rivals. Yeah, definitely do. It's a lot of fun. It's just a bit chaotic. You need to get used to all the abilities and the ults and understand what they actually do. Yeah, it was the Max Gaming sale where every like all of the Lana pads were like 50% off pretty much. Let me try 31, just for the fun of it, because 31 CM is my rival sensitivity. I'm thinking about going up to 35 CM 360 on Rivals though, because I mainly play Hela and Phoenix and Punisher. Mainly Hela though. Alright, new PB again. We're getting closer to 5.3k. To be fair, Overwatch can be super chaotic too. True, especially with the upgrades now. Are you holding left mouse button or using a key on your keyboard? I'm using left mouse button because I want it to be exactly what it's like in game for me personally. But if I were like straight up Kovacs maxing, I'd probably use spacebar to shoot. I want to get 5.3k, but I don't want this to drag on forever. I do want to play some Rivals. I'm also gonna have to eat eventually, though. Alright, this bot is just... Holy shit. Yeah, I'm just gonna reset. The worst RNG possible. Nope. L-bot. Rage bait perfected, real. There's no 1 minute. What? Wait, there's no 1 minute TTKS in any games where you're not really mimicking the in-game tension. Relaxed tracking is probably closer to your in-game tracking tension-wise. That actually is insane rage bait. Have some Swiss rösti? I'd be so down. If you'll cook it for me, for sure. I'd be down. I can have something else that's super Swiss. Well, not super Swiss, but like, it's literally Swiss. We can have a Müsli Riegel. Huh? Actually fire though. Alright, I'll give it like 2 more tries. I missed a whole stream. Yikes. Imagine being that guy. But yo, what's up, John? Hope you're doing well. Can you give a summary of the mouse in 2 words? Good light. Yeah. Now, the coding's not really like the lack of a coding is not an issue for me so far. That's the best thing I can tell you about it. That's what I was worried about the most. Build quality is perfect. On my unit at least.
Nice cock.
Ah, I thought it was better. Oh, lucky. See, that's the hand oil coating working its magic, real. The hand oil coating. I don't know why, but dual shipping takes so long. Yeah, you either get your mouse in 2 months or 2 weeks. It's actually insane. Beast mode? More like mystery beast mode. Mr. Breast, my favorite streamer. And I'm in Pornhub? Wait, you're talking about the Philippines. Literally right next to China. Yeah, I don't know what's up with all their shipping methods. It's actually insane. I don't know what's going on with their fulfillment and shipping. It's really bad. Do the clicks feel stiff and noisy towards the rear? Or just my copy? I mean, they do get a bit more stiff towards the rear. For sure. But that's just every mouse ever. And this mouse doesn't really get that super stiff towards the rear. Most mice are worse than this. Alright, one more try. I'm gonna do 35 to see if I can get smoother. But I think 30 is the move, just for less resets. Ah, you know what? I could try lower, but that would be like 25 is mental. I'm gonna try though. Not bad. Not bad, actually. Considering I'm a fucking 25 Synth 360. I'm gonna go like 28. Ah, that's 38. Last try. I just have a noise like a panel sitting too tight and beating the plastic, and I don't know how to describe it. Nah, I don't know what you're talking about, actually. I'm sorry. Alright. Yeah, I think like 30 cm is gonna be the move for me personally here in this scenario, but I'm gonna stop here. Let's actually play some rivals. I'll do a few games. I've been on the PD150 for a minute. Feels like the PD pads from Vaxi are truly next level quality. I agree, especially in terms of the consistency, and the bass is just fucking perfect, honestly. Alright, I'm gonna hop my alt. My alt has a crazy name, by the way, don't be surprised. You guys are making me want to get a PD170. Honestly, if you can afford it, I'd highly recommend you checking it out. Your shield key, thanks for following, appreciate it. It's just way too thick for me. I just use the XL square and have my arm on it, and then align the bottom edge of the mouse pad to my desk, like to the edge of my desk. Wish I could use it. Yeah. I'm torn between the Obsidian Ultra and Jade Ultra Full Skates. What do I do? Stop thinking about it, probably, if you enjoy them both so much. Are you planning on testing the new Razer Gigantus V2 Pro? I already reviewed it on my Razer by PV4 video. I'm also gonna check out the Atlas Pro. Uh-oh. I think my... Ah, never mind. I know what the issue is. Alright. Thoughts on disassembling the mouse on stream? I used the last dots and covered up some of the screws. And the dots I'm using right now, the orange Westlab ones, these are the very last ones I had lying around. Oh! So yeah, I can't disassemble on stream, I'm sorry. I just got a warning. The system has detected unauthorized modifications to your game client visuals. Please restore the modified files immediately, otherwise you may face penalties, including temporary suspension and permanent ban. Okay. Alright, I guess I'm gonna go repair my game. I mean, I do have a config for like getting better FPS. Maybe that's getting banned now? Let me open the client, like the launcher. Actually, let me run the Steam verifier first, and then do it with the launcher. I have the 480 by 400 one. I think it's a bit too short vertically. Yeah, you should definitely have got the XL square. Quad in 4K, yeah, it might be over for me. Whilst my game verifies files, I'll go take it back from break real quick. So yeah, be right back. All right, back. Dude, why am I getting like only gravy songs right now? Ah, it's going through the playlist in some type of order. Oh, now I get it. Let me just shuffle my playlist. There you go. Wonder if the PD-170 will slow down like the Raiden. I don't think it'll be as bad. It might slow down over time, but it's definitely not going to be as bad, I think. Off topic, but I'm excited for Forza Horizon 6, dude. I couldn't be more excited either. I'm so fucking hyped. Can't wait, man. I think it's going to be absolute peak. Alright, I'm going to go into my launcher and then I say number 1 is clear local redundant files. And then clear local configuration file. Do I want to do that? I'll do a backup real quick. App data percent. Yeah, who else in here is hyped for Forza Horizon 6? I watched any overviews or vids. I wonder what the size of the map is. Yeah, I'm trying to not get spoiled either. I watch absolutely nothing about it on purpose as well. Okay, so that's the launcher. I have to go into local and then Marvel. Where is it? Marvel Rivals launcher and then Marvel. Saved. Config. Windows. Game user settings. There it is. I'll do a backup real quick. Marvel Rivals, Windows folder, configs, backup. Then I'll put that in my documents folder. Alright, clear local configuration files. And yeah, that should be it. Maybe we can't run mods on Marvel either anymore. That would suck. Roblox Rivals it is, real. Might just be the new peak game. Dude, if we can't run any mods anymore on Marvel, that would suck. Oh, I deleted all my configs. I have to start from scratch. Lobby ambience volume 0, music volume 0, lobby music 0. Oh god, it annihilated all my settings. Need for Speed Rivals, real. That must be the perfect alternative to Marvel Rivals. I want to change my sense. Let me get a sensitivity converter real quick. Let me grab Kovacs. Do they have CM360? Sense converter. Show CM360, 1600 DPI. And then Marvel Rivals. what is it, 1.1 or something? No, 0 0.9. 0 0.9. 0 0.93. 0 0.93. Alright. Hella? Okay, yeah, it saved my crosshair. I want to make it a bit smaller though. Where is it? Outline details, reticle opacity, outline opacity, width. Is it just width? Yeah, it is. I want to make like 10. Would it be amazing if devs just put a CM360 in the settings? I know, right? The only game I've ever seen, like the only AAA title I've seen with CM360 being visible is Battlefield 6. And even they don't have an input field for CM360. You have to like swap it. Isn't that DPI dependent though? I mean, yeah, it is. Yeah, it is for sure. Did you see they banned configs from Rivals? Yeah, I opened my game and I got the warning instantly. I'm super worried now. Because if you can't even get a config for performance gonna suck fucking ass. And I'm very worried about that right now. I'm gonna finish doing my settings because it absolutely nuked all of it. And then I'm gonna run the optimization and see what's gonna be like. I hate that. Same, dude. I would take it off, not worth the ban. Yeah, I deleted everything now. I delete all my configs. I wiped it. I mean, this is my alt account, but still. Oh. Nah, yeah. The game can't know what DPI you're running at. Was using 3C setting and I got a hit with it and now I'm at like 80 to 100 now. Fucking hell, dude. That's awful. So crazy. Hopefully a performance mode like Fortnite is in the works. I hope so too, dude. Because performance on Marvel is fucking awful. Especially without the config. I have to tweet that to my friends as well before they get banned. Same shit with Delta Force, to have a mouse moving on, you can't. You can only change it through config. Did the same thing last time. That fucking sucks, dude. So crazy. Yeah, I'm speechless. I'm actually speechless. Let me see if I can at least fix my keybinds. Oh, that's all the same. It saved my keybinds. Yeah. Okay, at least something. Yeah, V retreat. Yeah. Okay, so that's good. What about the high polling setting? Where is it? Oh wait, it nuked all my graphic settings. Let me fix that as well. Frame gen off. Low latency. Brightness 60. Mesh FPS, no. Lobby cap. Show FPS network stats. Desync off. And then I just go fucking rock bottom. What a beautiful hand. Thank you so much. Surprisingly not the first time that I've heard that. And if you're telling me to do an OF account just for my hands or my arms, you wouldn't be the first one either. Alright, bike volume at 90, in combat voice over. Do it. Well, I will buy it. I mean, 10 gifted subs and I might think about it. Only maybe. Announce when a teammate is KO'd. Yes, please. Announce when enemy KO'd. That shit needs to be loud as hell as well. I'm surprised I didn't have that on max volume before. The game doesn't even look that pretty, all things considered. I agree. Bro's gonna go on a hand modeling arc. I mean, maybe. Not the best arc to go on for a mountain bike rider though, because I beat up my hands all the time. And since the season started again, be prepared for my thumbs to look a bit not as perfect anymore. What the fuck is voice enhancement? It will automatically adjust the microphone volume. Fuck no. Alright, I think I'm just gonna skip most of this shit. Let's do the wait, where's the keyboard? Wait, it's on keyboard, right? Where's the polling rate optimization thingy? The mouse. There it is. Raw input and high polling rate optimization on, and then we go to other, and then we run the beta optimization thingy. You need some handguards? I've been thinking about getting enduro handguards for a long time, but it's not really so much because of that. It's just that my skin gets ripped to shreds over time inside of my gloves on like long rides. But I don't want to swap gloves because I already found the perfect ones for me. Oh, it's already enabled. Okay, needs to restart my game. Enduro handguards are sick though. I don't care what anybody says, they look sick. But it's only really worth it if you ride in like very in like terrain where there's a lot of foliage with like thorns and a lot of bushes and stuff like that. I was asking the other day, but is there a significant shape difference from the MP1S Ergo versus the V3? Yeah, there's a pretty significant difference. The MP1S Ergo is noticeably larger in hand and also just has more support towards the right side of the mouse. And the thumb spot is also very different. Like it almost has like a convex shape where the thumb goes on the Ergo, but on the MP1S it's more of a groove. Let me see if I can get my launch options in again as well. Which do you prefer? Right now, the MP1S. Only because of the thumb spot on the Ergo. It is just too convex for me. I prefer a concave thumb groove. Alright, in-game performance optimization is on. Okay, let's launch the game. What's your mountain bike? You into the Shimano Di2 system? No, I'm on SRAM. I ride a Canyon Strive-On with the Bosch race motor and a Seb Ultimate in the front, and then a no clue anymore what my coil is called, but I swapped over to a RockShox coil in the back. But I've been ripping that thing for the past 2 years, and it's fucking... it always puts a smile on my face. It's such a good fucking bike. E-Enduro over everything else? I hard agree. Especially if you want to go for rides in the evening after like a long day of work. And just E-Enduro in general is so much fucking fun because you get to ride so many awesome enduro trails in the woods instead of just park. And you just get to do fucking laps, dude. Every single time I go out and ride with others who are on a normal mountain bike, they do like one big lap and they're exhausted, or at least especially like after a long day of work and stuff like that. And me, I just ride every single trail in our entire forest within an hour, and I just do fucking laps whenever I have enough battery or enough time. And I still want to continue riding. It's so much fucking fun. Like when other people get like one descent in, I get like 3 or 4 descents in. It's so much fun. Bosch motor? Yeah, most people have Bosch here. Probably just because it's German. It's slowly disappearing now though, thanks to DJI. But yeah, my bike's over 2 years old and DJI didn't make motors back then, so. LYCAN gonna be next review? No, it's gonna be the MP1 SV3. Alright, let me hop into practice range. I want to see how bad the performance is now. I used to have... Oh god. No, oh my fucking god. It's over. It's absolutely over. Holy shit, nah man, this game is fucked. I used to have 360 FPS on practice range. Like 360 to 400. I'm on 200. It's actually over.
Who could fight the goddess of hell?
Fucking hell, dude.
Double kill.
This feels awful. Yeah, there's a new update and you can't have configs anymore. Like, this genuinely feels awful.
I am the goddess of all the other 6 in a row.
Oh my god.
Fight on.
Fucking hell, dude. Greetings out of the hospital, dude. Wish you a speedy recovery.
An opportunity.
Your stream is helping me right now. Thanks for stepping by, man. I'm glad I can at least put some type of smile on your face. Sorry to hear that, though. Dude, it's actually over. I'm already, like... I'm at rock bottom settings. Oh, never mind. It's on quality. Why the fuck did you swap to quality? Okay, please tell me to get, like, another 100 FPS. Okay, that's better. I'm getting, like, 240. Without streaming, I might hit, like, 300 almost. But that's just practice range. Like, if you're in the middle of a fight with a ton of ults, it's gonna dip to, like, 100.
Wow, 4 in a row. 5. That's amazing.
Also, is my sense not changed? It is. I'm on 35 cm. It doesn't feel like 35. You should restart? I already did before, after the optimization quality thingy. Imagine going into an actual game though. Yeah, I'll do that in a bit. Yeah, what's up, Sam, man? Oh, you're talking to Bluey. Never mind. Any new mice released that are similar to the Atlantis Mini? The LYCAN is more like an Atlantis, not an Atlantis Mini. So yeah, not really, honestly. Also, I need to up my LOD. Mouse.xyz. How's LYCAN? It's good. Surprisingly good. I don't mind the lack of encoding so far, but we'll have to wait and see. Yeah, I'm gonna swap to the high LOD.
Enemies. Perfect.
I think the LOD on this mouse might be a bit fucked. Because it is very low on my PD 170 right now. On the high setting even.
Double kill. That's 3.
But yeah, the performance is fucking awful now. That actually sucks. Oh well. Might just have to cover another Atlantis Mini. I mean, if you're enjoying a lot, why not? That or maybe... well, the Maya Center helmet, but still. I mean, MCHO-7 is just an X2 Mini, and X2 Mini is still pretty different to the Atlantis Mini. What makes the Atlantis Mini so special is the huge taper on the sides. Like the huge negative taper. And not really many mice have that these days. Except for maybe Lolam Sumaya. I'll play one game and see how horrible the performance is, and if it's awful, I'm just not gonna play this game right now. W Beast X mice have that? Only slightly, it's not really that much taper. The Atlantis taper is actually like super exaggerated.
No one escapes hell.
Oh, the depth of field.
Who am I gonna banish from this match?
Fucking hell, dude. Why did they ban configs? Instead of just fixing the wallhack stuff themselves. Like fixing the smoke, like the disabling the smoke stuff themselves. Oh man. B6 Mini was too much taper for my hand size. Sorry to hurt. Fair enough. B6 Mini in general, dude. It's only really usable if you play fingertip grip. Oh, you have really small hands. B6 Mini is so tiny I can't use mine at all? Yeah, I can't use it either. Got into a game and now it's 180 for you? Yeah. Oh, that's just the fucking lobby. I don't want to know what it's gonna feel like in game, dude.
I need more bullets! I need more bullets! I need more bullets!
What the fuck? Okay. I think we've got an absolute character in our game. All right, where are we at?
30 seconds before you attack.
I'd say like average 230, 240. Depends.
You've heard that before too, Emma.
It just doesn't feel good. It feels stuttery. Like the game just doesn't feel good anymore. I might just have to NVIDIA Profile Inspector Max on this game now.
All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Matt's about to cook the elo? I don't know, man. My game feels awful. Oh god. This is so bad. Dude, this is actually so bad. How have people been able to play without configs even? The performance is just fucking dog water. I feel like I can't even aim. This might be the final nail in the coffin for this game, dude. Yeah, that's the worst update this game has ever received. Just straight up banning configs. I hope they fix it for Season 8. The Season 8 is on Friday. I hope they just fix the whole configs that you could do to see through smokes. Instead of just straight up disabling configs. Honestly, the only thing I don't like about the LYCAN right now are like the notches on the right side, on the front, where there's just like 2 holes. Because I can notice them in game, and it's annoying me slightly. How did I miss that? Alright. I might have overextended a tiny bit. Also, Shulky, thanks for the follow, appreciate it.
Who is more immortal than I? Almost there. Don't turn back now.
The moon haunts you.
Shields up.
Judge, jury, executioner.
Oh! I forgot your wall hacks.
Destroy these hulks as soon as you see them.
Nice car.
You slimy lion, thanks for the follow, appreciate it.
Immortality.
Alright, let's lock in.
Privileges.
I need to fucking ult. Not gonna say anything about that.
I always return.
Yeah, I feel like if I'm in a fight, I'm constantly dipping below 200 now. That's actually awful. I don't know how people play the game like this. It feels so much more stuttery. Bro. I'm actually gonna lose it.
Healing. Why would I need you? What am I? Invisible? What is it?
I'm doing this my way. The moon haunts
I just get straight up solo ulted. That's crazy. Worst ult you've ever seen in your entire life. I totally didn't do it just to save myself.
Vehicle reached the checkpoint. Keep up the momentum.
Alright. Do you play a Deadlock? No, I do not. I've tried it twice and I just couldn't. It's just not my genre, I think. Maybe I'll enjoy it if somebody who's like real into it could like show me around and tell me how to actually play the game, but after trying it for myself, it was just no fun at all.
Don't let anything stand in your way. I am barely harmed.
Judge, jury, executioner.
Shields up. A great piece of hell. So close. This is your big chance. I warned you not to play with guns.
The moon haunts you.
I have no abilities. Understandable? Yeah, I hope so. Dude, my game feels like fucking garbage. I'm not gonna lie. It actually feels unplayable compared to whatever it was just one single day ago. Why the fuck would they straight up completely ban configs? It's insane to me.
Make haste. I am barely harmed. An opportunity for
feels like I'm playing on like a 144 hertz panel compared to 480 hertz. That's how bad it feels right now. Banned the configs but didn't give us an update that would fix the optimizations is wild. Exactly, right? You're just fucking over an entire community just because of those like 0.5% of people who are using configs to see through smokes. And like, what smokes? There's like this map and fucking Punisher smoke. Like, who cares? And you can already like kind of see through smoke anyway. Especially like Punisher. And just because of that, they want to fucking ban FPS optimization for everyone. It's actually insane to me. Oh, I fucked myself. I absolutely... That's hilarious. Yo, what's up, Tunes? This bitch. Overwatch has so much potential. Yeah, compared to Marvels right now, yeah. They absolutely fuck themselves. It's actually insane.
The current score is 2.
Oh my god.
0.
Bike for that laugh.
Time to switch things up.
Deserved for that old, honestly. That was hilarious.
Heroes could make all the difference.
No one escapes hell.
Now, it's not just resetting, it's straight up banning. Like, you're not allowed to have any type of config anymore. You just get straight up banned.
Behold my cosmic might.
Yeah, Bucky out there straight up dying.
Round 2.
Like, you can ban configs, but at least give us a fucking solution to the issue there is, which is fucking performance. If they don't fix performance on Friday, I'm actually gonna be depressed. Because I love this game so much. And it's just gonna become unplayable. Not worth it with 140 FPS, I agree.
The Phoenix's song echoes through the cosmos.
Yeah, I used to have like constant over 300 FPS with configs. I even got close to 400.
Phoenix is all about creation.
The battle starts in 5.
But now I'm like, in fights, I'm at like 140.
2, 1. You have to stop them from securing.
Have fun on Rivals, I got some shit to do. Yeah, anything's better than Rivals right now, so enjoy that. Thanks for being here, man. Thanks for tuning in. My positioning is so good. Oh yeah. Yeah, we're on over 100 gigabytes now. 111 gigabytes. Actually insane. What is he saying? Heal me this time is crazy. Oh, my game feels like fucking garbage. It feels like I'm... yeah, I'm sorry for complaining this much. It's just actually unplayable. I'm not gonna play anymore after this game. It feels god-awful. I feel like I'm playing on a Steam Deck.
You need to stop that vehicle in its tracks.
I'm gonna have to play a hero that needs no aim right now. Or we just FF. I wouldn't even care.
Better stop that vehicle. You are nothing.
Well, you can't.
To Black Ops 7 we go. I haven't played a game in forever. I might just have to pick it up again if this game is gonna have configs banned. Yeah, I'm not playing this shit anymore. I love how MW 2019 has a lot of players from the sale. That's awesome. Yeah, that's the main issue. If the FPS would just be consistent, then it wouldn't be an issue. A lot of pro players on Marvel, they just lock their FPS at 240 and have like a shit ton of configs to have the game look like freaking Roblox. But that's the way to get a constant 20 FPS, 240 FPS with like barely any drops. But if we can't even do configs, I don't even know what to do at this point. The smaller rival is just Overwatch with superheroes. It's like if you play both games and compare them, they're very different. In Marvel, you can survive a lot longer. Overwatch is almost like a tag FPS hero shooter, I feel like, when comparing it to Marvel Rivals. And Rivals also has a lot more in-depth in terms of abilities and ults and stuff like that. And they also just have more heroes in general. Also, Marvel is 6v6 in all modes. I'm gonna tweet about this real quick as well. Yo, Pivot 8, thanks for the membership. Really appreciate that, dude. Thank you so much, man. Enjoy the well, not really the benefits, but there are some benefits. You do get the emote, you get the icon, and you also get to support me as a channel, of course. And I'll also shout you out at the end of the next video. So thanks, dude. Appreciate that. What about Deadlock? I personally just didn't vibe with it when it came out. When I entered the beta back then. I might have to check it out again if Season 8 on Rivals doesn't get any better. After using the LYCAN for a bit, what's your opinion of it now? It's great. LOD is a bit too low though. And the notches on the right side, the two holes here, these two that are not filled, these are very annoying to me. The two here where I'm pointing out with my finger over here. All of the other ones are filled, but these two are not, and it's just annoying. And I don't know why they would do that. It makes no fucking sense. I feel like it's a design flaw. Like, it's just something that they fully missed on. Like, all of the other holes are, like, fully filled. You know what I mean? But these two are not, and I can feel that, and it's annoying. Do you think you're gonna use grips to cover it? I might down the line, but for a review, I'm definitely not gonna do that. But in terms of the coating, it feels fine. I don't feel like I don't feel like it's slippery for me so far, but it might change over time. This pad almost makes me go from glass to cloth again. Yeah, I fucking love it. It's so firm and consistent. I love it. It pretty much just is a cloth, like a glass pad, but on cloth. I'm really curious how it will look after the full release. Already changed a lot from the start. In terms of deadlock, yeah, for sure. It's probably gonna be a whole different game, honestly. Just tweeting out something about Marvel because I do want to call it out because it's fucking awful. Do you think you're gonna? Oh wait, no, we talked about that. Really curious for the full release. I do wonder what Deadlock is gonna be like when it's actually like out there. Pretty much like the final Mousepad then. The glass base with the cloth cover on it. It's kind of like that, yeah. Honestly. But the base is just so nice and sticky and just won't ever slide in your desk. It's awesome. I think I kind of like glass pads now. My cats can't scratch them. Yeah, if I had cats going on my desk the whole time, I'd probably prefer glass as well, not gonna lie. Guang, please fix. Ah, they can't be mentioned on pictures. That's fucking annoying. All right. Which case do you have on the LYCAN? They're not the PMM's movies, but they're from West Labs as well. They're awesome. Super fast, super smooth. They're just great. Don't you find finger placement on LYCAN too low? What do you mean? Mind scratching the pad while in motion? What do you mean with finger placement? The only thing I find annoying are the two holes here on the right side. These two. They are fully unnecessary. There's no reason for them to be there. They should just be filled just like the rest of the mouse. I got 25 blue packs for 25 US dollars. That's crazy. Just need a nice crispy Pathfinder mouse. Looking forward to checking out the Ghost. There are 2 sitting on my glass pads right now. That's hilarious. Go to cats. 2 screws holding the mouse 1 and mouse 2. I mean the 2 screws that are just fully together here in the center of the mouse. Yeah, that's a bit weird. It kind of makes sense, but it's still a bit weird. Oh wait, you only have 1? Oh, that's interesting. I wonder if they just straight up change that in the middle of production, or like from batch 1 to batch 2. Yeah, I'm gonna end stream here. I'm not gonna play any rivals. Feels fucking awful. So yeah. I did tweet about the whole Mario thingy as well. If you wanna go support that, we need to call him out for this bullshit. What are your favorite skates right now? For both cloth pads, or like for just cloth pads in general, the Unusual Weight Sports Mad Guys. But for glass, something like the X-Ray Pad Obsidian Air Pros, I think. Oh, I don't even remember anymore. Obsidian Pro Air. I don't remember the fucking name of them. But I think the West Lab orange dots, like the Piranha Mouse Mods movies, those are some of the most popular dot skates right now for pretty much any surface out there. But yeah, if you just play cloth pads, especially softer ones, just go for exclamation mark skates in chat. I could just type that for you. All right, I'm gonna dip here. I hope that Marvel is gonna get fixed, man, because it's unplayable, literally. But yep, see you guys. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for all the subs. Thanks for the memberships on YouTube as well. Really appreciate that, guys. Huge thanks to you guys. Really appreciate any type of support. Yeah, see you guys pretty soon. Next review is gonna be the NPO1S V3. Oh, also matching t-shirt color, by the way. And yeah, LYCAN review is probably gonna have to wait until next week because I need to use it more. But yep, see you guys. Peace out.